Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
We are live. All right. Hello, everyone. Sorry we're a little late, but welcome to Summer Games Done Quick 2014. And we'll be doing like... Yeah, we'll be doing a few speedruns for you, something like 160 hours. Not that much, but yeah, so we're doing this in support of Doctors Without Borders, an excellent charity, and we have a lot of ways for you to donate. If you make sure to go to gamesdonequick.com, that has all the donation links and other sponsors, sales going on right now, including Humble Bundle, which if you go there, you can humblebundle.com/SGDQ. That will get you a chance to get a selection of games on the schedule, a really nice bunch of games for 25 bucks, and it all goes to Doctors Without Borders as well. So pretty awesome on Humble Bundle's part. Thank you for that support. Aver Media also supported us a lot, providing catering for us this week, so you have to give a shout out to them. And Yeti, of course, always selling the t-shirts. You can go to theyeti.com and get shirts throughout the week. They have a ton of designs, I think like 7 or 8. And yeah, so with that, we have a representative from Doctors Without Borders here, and she will, kind of talk to you guys for a second about what Doctors Without Borders is about, and then we'll kick it off with Super Mario.
Thanks a lot, Andrew. Thank you so much. And thank you to all of you for inviting me to be here. My name is Nina Arnold. I'm a registered nurse, and I've done 5 missions with Doctors Without Borders. I started in 2008 in Mozambique. I worked for a year in an HIV project. I then went to Ethiopia for a cholera emergency, then to Cape Verde for a dengue fever outbreak. I eventually went to Kenya and worked for 9 months in the world's largest refugee camp. And my last assignment was in Honduras, where I worked in an urban violence project. So I really just want to say thank you so much to all of you for helping support Doctors Without Borders. We could not do what we do without you. There are 30,000 aid workers for Doctors Without Borders working in the field, and we work in over 70 countries providing emergency medical care to places like South Sudan, Nigeria, Afghanistan. We treat diseases like HIV and AIDS. There's over 300,000 people being treated in our programs around the world right now. Tuberculosis, diseases you've probably never heard of like Chagas and sleeping sickness. We respond to natural disasters like the earthquake in Haiti, the typhoon in the Philippines. And we also go to places where there's ongoing violence like Democratic Republic of Congo, Central African Republic, and Syria. So we could not, again, do this without your help. We get to go where the need is the greatest, and we get to go there really fast thanks to people like you coming together. So again, on behalf of myself and the 30,000 other Doctors Without Borders aid workers out there, thank you so much.
All right. So with that, let's play some video games. First up is Super Mario 3D World.
Go.
Now, could we have a quick roll call for the runner and the people on the couch?
Before we start, there's a couple things I want to mention. Each character, Mario, Peach, Luigi, Toad, all obviously have different characteristics like they do in every game. Toad's obviously fastest on the ground. Peach can hover. Luigi can jump highest, but he's kind of like he slides around a little bit. And then Mario is, quote, easiest to control.
Useless.
And in this game, the cat bell was introduced, and we do a trick that's called cat boosting or claw boosting, and when you do that, all characters go about the same speed. So it actually comes down to if you have like huge jumps to cross or like high jumps you have to make, what character you play as in each level. So instead of using Toad a bunch, we use Luigi and Peach mostly. Just wanted to make sure everyone was clear on that.
And can we have a quick roll call before we start the game? Just on the couch.
Okay. This is 360 Chrism. This is Cool Story Live, and that is VG64.
And the man playing the game is SlowKingsPants.
And I am SlowKingsPants. Yes. Okay. Ready? All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
Nice. There we go. Marathon starts. watching the cutscenes first.
And
first
on
thing
time
we
as
should
always?
probably explain during the cutscenes is the cat momentum you're going to see most of the time. Is there no sound at all?
I can talk about it. Doesn't matter. Or you can just let the cutscene play for a little bit. I'll explain it once I start doing it.
Okay.
It's fine.
Oh, there's right.
Yeah, we're good.
I can't tell. And there's a couple levels where I have to hear like certain things because there's a lot of blind platforming, so I got my headphones in.
That's all right.
Still good.
Yeah, I'm good. Keep going.
And as every other Mario game, there's a quick 1-minute intro cutscene that explains the expensive story of it.
Quick intro. Have you seen Sunshine?
And the goal of this one is to rescue the Sprixies that Bowser has captured. Pretty much it.
What?
And also to note, this game utilizes the gamepad a little bit, where you can like touch like blocks and also some coins to grab them. So you'll, if it's like, there's a hand that appears on the screen, still I'm touching the gamepad.
Yay!
By the way, we do actually have a donation incentive for this game. If you want to see the Champion Roads run.
Oh yeah, the donation incentive for 3D World is Champions Road speedrun. So we need $500 and...
It's currently at 221, so
already?
We're almost halfway there.
That's nice.
Something that kind of went wrong in this level, you'll see the fireworks right here. If you end the game timer at a 1, 3, or a 6, you get the fireworks, which costs 1.5 seconds. So if I ever stop right before the flag, it's because I don't want to get one of the numbers, because it takes 2/3 of a second to wait for the timer, but you lose the 1.5 seconds when you get fireworks. Oh yeah.
Sometimes you'll notice he goes a bit out of his way to get these green stars. Even though this is any percent, we need them to unlock some of the levels later on. And for the final level, you need 170 of them. So the routing is kind of interesting because you have to decide which stars are the fastest or the slowest. But they're all a little bit out of the way.
Okay, so this is World 1, 2. The first world we're going to warp somewhere. So he grabs the green stars and then goes back to the warp zone because most of the World 1 green stars are not worth getting. But we're going back to World 1 later to get like Toad House. Yeah, Toad House.
Another thing I think that's worth noting about the cat momentum is if you enter like one of those boxes I just entered, or a pipe, you keep the momentum and speed through the box or the pipe. So that's why you'll see a lot of like rolls right into the pipes or like right out of the boxes and all that. And that was the warp.
So we skipped the first Sprixie and she doesn't even show up at the end. She's just gone now.
Yeah, the 2 Sprixies you don't save are never shown in the last level or even in the credits, so they're just kind of stuck forever.
We also have some prizes for this game. We have Mario Cat Ears, which is a $5 minimum bid to be eligible for that, and we have the Princess Peach Perler, which is a very nice looking perler by Vroom Vroom Ouija for a $10 bid. So if you donate $10 at once, you'll be eligible for both prizes. So this lovely event is brought to you both by Speed Demos Archive and Speedruns Live. Speed Demos Archive is the premier community for video game speedruns. It has over 900 speedruns, and you can follow the Twitch team at www.twitch.tv/team/SDA. And Speedruns Live is the best site to race video games online as other. Players of all skill levels are welcome, so whether hardcore gamer or just getting your feet wet in it, everyone's welcome. Just go to http://speedrunslive.com for more information.
Hey, do you want to explain how it works?
What?
The cat momentum.
Just did.
Yeah, I can go into detail about it. When you do the dive in the air, which is when you attack, you have the speed of the dive if you roll on the ground, or you actually impact the ground. And then if you keep jumping or like dive and rolling more, you never lose your speed as long as you don't hit any walls or anything. So that's why you like constantly keep jumping and rolling.
Yeah, there's no nothing that slows you down if you're jumping or in the air. But you lose slowly your speed if you're like hit the ground. So that's why he's like permanently diving, jumping most of the time. Okay, so we got the first backup capture. In case he gets hit, you can just pop the next one. Oh, okay, we're using blow strats here to get in there.
Those enemies die when you blow into the microphone, if you're wondering what blow strats are.
Am I good to read some donations?
Yeah, go for it.
We have $35 from Stefan Boonstra. He says, putting all towards Champions Road. Let's break the 7 figures again.
Nice.
So for those who don't know, there was Awesome Games Done Quick 2014, and we raised over $1 million for the Prevent Cancer Foundation. It was a pretty special moment, and hopefully we can reach those 7 figures again. You guys are being pretty generous, and we're already at a donation total of $12,697. So I'd say we're making decent progress towards that. Pretty decent.
Holy shit.
We have a donation from James Well for $50. Wells JC here. I recently read an article about the fact that Doctors Without Borders is stretched thin right now, and I want to put in a little bit to help. I'm looking forward to watching as much as I can and have enjoyed watching many people who are here, and I'm looking forward to this great marathon that is going to a great cause. Good luck to all the runners, and especially looking forward to a great ending with the Final Fantasy VI run from Essentia and Puexel. Well, thank you for your generous donation, and your $50 donation from Doctors Without Borders does help them. It can purchase enough vaccine to inoculate 175 children against the deadly outbreak of measles, so your money is going toward a very good cause.
The next level is the first mystery box level, and it's got a bunch of rooms that you have to beat within 10 seconds. And you just get like 5 green stars in this one, for example, really quickly. And we play as Toad in these levels since there isn't too much jumping around, and because since there isn't like a lot of jumping or big gaps you have to cross, Toad is actually the fastest character to play as in these levels.
Oh yeah, and we do the Toad houses even though it's not like on the actual way to finish the game, because it's like really fast green stars. And we wouldn't have enough green stars anyway if we just go try to get to World 8 and to Bowser, because you have to unlock some levels with a certain amount of green stars.
And then the next level, like in some of the recent Mario games, like the new Mario games, there's levels where you just have to beat the enemies and it's the end of the level.
Yeah. I don't think that would be like in any percent if you're not forced to do it, because it's kind of slow for only one green star. Well, you can't avoid that.
Yeah, that was really slow.
You really have to enter the level, I mean, and leave it.
And then in the next level is introduced the double cherry, which gives you a duplicate of your character. And you want to keep them together. For the most part, they'll follow the exact same commands. And if they get like apart from each other, it gets kind of screwy sometimes because it's hard to control two dudes at once if they're apart from each other. Like that.
Alright. So we have actually met the Champions Road Run donation.
The Champions Road speedrun is really impressive to watch.
No pressure.
Especially for like everyone who played the game before and was stuck at Champions Road for hours, including me.
So
yeah, it's like Grandmaster Galaxy in SMG2.
other donations that are upcoming are extra mode for Kirby's Dream Land. It's the hard mode for the game, more enemies and harder bosses. And we also have a hand cam incentive for Kirby Superstar. There's lots of fast movement on the controller, and it's just definitely entertaining to look at what's going on with the controller.
This next level is the first auto-scroller with no skips in it, and it's about 2 minutes long, so you can go ahead and read donations throughout the whole level pretty much.
So we have a $10 donation from Matthew Archer. He says, good luck to all the runners and shouts to everyone behind the scenes for making these marathons happen. May you exceed your donation goals several times during the week. Definitely a big shout out to the people who make these things happen. Big shout out to Cool Maddie for making the website and handling all the tech audio, and UA for helping out with the stream and video. They are great people for doing so. And we have $20 from Carrie O'Connor, and what she has to say is shout out to Luigi.
Yes, Luigi time.
Although one thing worth noting in this level is this is where the cannon is introduced. It keeps automatically shooting unless you hold Y, and then it like charges up for a bigger blast radius. And you want to hold it to the end of the level because one of the green stars is blocked off by some wood, and you have to blow it up with the cannon.
Auto-scroller high.
Yeah.
There are some other auto-scrollers where you can actually skip some parts of it or like speed it up.
There's only one other one you actually have to watch.
Oh yeah, okay.
The train one.
The train one?
The train one.
And
No,
Puffy
you can
Time
skip
Mine.
most of the train. The Sixth Castle,
Oh, okay.
the one with the Tanuki leaf on it.
Oh yeah, sure.
We have $10 from Jim Avery. He says, this is always one of my favorite annual events. Thanks everyone who helps make this happen. We have a $10,000 donation from Marcus Person, probably better known as Notch. And let's just say the Super Meat Boy blindfolded forest is very much happening. We have $30 from Michael Legoo. He says, drama! Good luck all, and let's hit the 500K.
So he got hit during that fight, but it was intentional, so he would stop sending off those cannonballs.
Yeah, to get to the flag with the cannon is just kind of screwy sometimes.
Oh yeah, if he grabs a pole, he doesn't give any input with the catsuit anymore, otherwise he would climb the pole, and that costs time, obviously. that doesn't happen if you're not in the cat suit.
In the next level, there's like the first glitch that's used in the run. It's not entirely too noticeable, but for some reason on the ice, if you repeatedly crouch and uncrouch, you just gain more and more speed. Since we have to stop and get the green stars in the levels though, we can't like fully use it, but you can see it a little bit. Because the momentum carries just like cat momentum does, so as long as you keep jumping, you'll keep your speed.
We have $25 from Sir Stendek. He says, good luck with the run. Dave, $25 more if you get the fuzzy time mine first try.
I'm planning on it.
Speaking of $25, if you go to humblebundle.com/SGDQ, you will be able to get these following games: 22 Love 2 Devolution, Amnesia's Machine for Pigs, Bleed, Dust and Elsian Trail, Giannis' Twisted Dreams, Guacamelee, Psychonauts, and more. And all of the proceeds go to Doctors Without Borders.
With the crouch glitch, you can get infinite amount of speed.
Crouch.
Just
Crouch.
yeah, crouch, not crouch. There is another level that's not in any percent, sadly, where you start sliding at the beginning of a level and you fly directly to the end.
Essentially, skip the whole level.
Yeah, you skip the whole
Because
level.
the ice patch in that level is way bigger than the one in this level. But the reason we don't do it, or even do the level, is because it's slower than like the level opposite of it. So, since we have to get the green stars anyways.
So we have a $20 donation from Alex King, also known as Obsidian Eagle. He said, good luck to all the runners. Put this towards killing the animals. For those of you not familiar, all two of you, Super Metroid is the second to last game, and you can donate to save or kill the animals at the very end. You can either go canon or go for an optimal speedrun.
That was fast.
There's a quick glitch you use here. It's called bookshelf skip, and I just got it there. Normally you're supposed to go to the top of the bookshelf and make each individual section move, but when you dive straight into the wall, your hitbox is really big for whatever reason, and it allows you to skip like going to the top of the bookshelf.
Now we're also sponsored by Ava Media, who's graciously providing us with meals at this event, and they are actually doing a promo at bit.ly/SGDQ promo.
Hey. Okay.
Like that right there.
Yeah,
when
he
I
was
went back for a second.
holding back for a second, so he gets a 415 and not a 416. Because if he got like a 16, there would be firework and that costs time.
What? Oh yeah. And then this next level is the first Captain Toad level, where if anyone watched E3 with the Captain Toad's treasure tracker, it's essentially the same thing. They're just small puzzle levels, and you can't jump in them, so you have to find means around the level to get all 5 green stars. Gotta wait for Petey. And his like sprite doesn't really fit him for some reason, so you can like cut corners around the levels, which save a couple seconds here and there. And in any percent, you only see one, and in this level, it only saves like a second. But there's a pretty big one in the last Captain Toad level.
Only saves a second?
Yeah.
That's 60 frames.
Oh, when you put it that way.
Am I good to read some donations?
Yeah, go for it.
We have $25 from Andrew Newby. He says, hey, SlowKingsPants, VG and Liv. Good luck on the run today. It's really awesome to see SAA and SRL hosting the best video game marathon ever yet again. Also, Meowser Skip, hype!
Ooh. Oh, the corner cut, yeah.
Yeah.
We have a $20 donation from Unikitten. She says, I brought this game for the kitties suit. Why else? Totally worth it. Meow. And I'm putting my donation towards subscriber to any percent because it's so broken, it deserves to be shown. And we have $50 from John Haddad. He says, thank you for doing this, going towards a very good charity. Doctors Without Borders are doing an amazing job, and it's really needed around the world. Let's break the last donation record. So for those of you who don't know, the last Summer Games Done Quick raised $255,000, so let's try to aim to beat that goal this time. And you guys are doing a good job so far, so thank you for all your generosity.
So yeah, the third green star would be in the cloud to the left. But it's not fast, so we're not doing it. Oh yeah, on the way to Bowser, there are 243 possible green stars, but you only need 170 to open the last level. So obviously skipping the slow ones.
Before we get to 3-7, I want to talk about how the route and movement and stuff has changed. Before, his name is Neguru. He has the Super Mario Galaxy world record. He released a run of this that was like 3 minutes faster than anything we could have imagined when he released it. And like before, a 151 was amazing, and then when he released his run, and it was just a 147. Just like that, and then he added a ton of new strats to it, and now that we've optimized his strats, like a good run is about a 144. No one's gotten better than a 146 yet, but it's bound to happen sooner or later.
Current world record for this game is 146.09, and that's by a guy named Downey Brownie. Another very talented runner. What?
Now we have 2 prizes for this game. The Mario Cat Ears for a $5 minimum bid, and the Princess Peach Perler for a $10 minimum bid. They'll be available during this game and this game only, and as long as you donate $10, you'll be eligible for both prizes. If you donate $5 or above, you'll be eligible for the Mario Cat Ears. Now we have a $35 donation from Emma Rice, also known as Agora. She says, I came here for the prizes and to kill the animals. Now that $35 does enter you in the running for the grand prize Wii U and 3DS with custom design thanks to somethingartistic.net. And the way the grand prize works is a little different from how the other prizes work. You can just donate during the entire event. It doesn't have to all be in one go. And as long as your cumulative donation is $35 or more, you are eligible for the grand prize.
This is the first level that Neguru added like a huge jump towards. With Peach, her like jumping and hovering ability is kind of broken because you can do one claw hit without actually diving, and you can then use Peach's hover and then like do another claw hit and actually dive, so you can cross huge gaps with Peach.
You'll see one coming up here.
Yeah. And then some people mention like it'd be faster to ground pound here, but the thing is, if you don't ground pound, you can do that, what I just did, and then you keep your momentum through the pipe.
Yeah, if you ground pound, you land in the water and have to swim out.
Yeah.
Again.
So it ends up being about the same time anyways. And there's actually a death plane right by this waterfall, which is why we have to go so far around it.
An invisible wall?
A death plane,
Oh,
like
a death-
if you don't go all the way
okay.
around, you die. Alright, here's the big jump.
Nice. Cool. Oh, and you got a 5.
You got 2 claps for that.
Can you get a 7 here?
What?
You got 2 claps for that. Come on back, clap.
Oh, it's not that impressive looking. There's definitely better ones anyways. The next level is normally an auto-scroller, but with, like, there's 2 trains, one on the foreground, one in the background, and with Peach and those jumps that, like the one I just did, you can jump back and forth between them, and it pans the camera to where you are, so if you keep jumping back and forth between them, you can basically skip the whole auto-scrolling. There's only like one section at the very beginning you have to actually wait on.
So yeah, you can see 2 trains, one in the front, one in the back. Well, not the one in the back yet. There it is. And there's a pipe that leads from the first one to the second one. But with the huge jumps Peach does, you can like just jump there, and the camera is speeding up. And he goes back to speed the camera up once again.
And to get a green
And
star.
then he goes back, gets
Yeah,
the
you
green
have to
star.
jump there to get the green star.
And then we're speeding it up again. That was close.
And then after you enter the pipe over here, you have to fight Pom Pom for the first time, who is Boom Boom's opposite. She teleports and makes a bunch of duplicates of herself, and only obviously one of them is the correct one. And you can tell it has like a slightly different movement than the duplicates are. You can't really tell this first one, but in the other 2 it's fairly obvious. Like the one's kind of like going on an obscure direction.
A very difficult boss.
Nah. The cat suit, you just have to attack them once.
What's your choice?
Oh yeah, and for everyone who wants to start running this game, it's definitely harder than it looks. I tried it myself, and it was not successful.
And then there's another extremely difficult boss in the next level. His name is Sgdq. It's a giant snake who spawns a bunch of littler snakes. And you're supposed to jump on the plates they have and make your way up to the top of Sgdq, which is his weak spot. But with spin jumps, with any character, you can make it to the top of him and just hit him without waiting for any of the snakes. So it's kind of broken.
So we have $500 from Victor Weston, and he has this to say: "Hello everyone. Last year during Sgdq, I was able to donate to my father's life insurance, who died shortly before the event. This year, my donation goes straight from the insurance on my own behalf. On the very day of my father's funeral, I received the diagnosis MS, the same disease that claimed my father. Luckily, advances in medicine makes my future bright, and I'd like to continue extending that optimism to others. Good luck, everyone, and thank you for your continued commitment to good cause." Well, thank you for a generous donation, Victor, and I hope you persevere. And we have a very honest donation from Perdita. Speedrunning, best running. Take my money that hasn't gone to the Steam Summer Sale yet.
Oh shoot.
Oh no.
That was
Rip.
Oh man.
Whatever. You get cat suits in the next level anyway, so it's not a big deal.
So we have a $3 donation from Zachary Mazzola. He said, I told my boss that SlowKingsPants was my cousin. In order to get out of a Sunday shift, he tried to pull me into.
So luckily, even though I lost a cat suit, the next level does have cat suits. If you lose cat suits in certain levels, you either have to go to a toad house or exit the stage. Because if you exit the stage, you keep any items you entered the level with, but obviously it's wasteful of time.
So we have a $54.20 donation from Tobias Nilsson, better known as Demon9, the Wind Waker runner. And he says, it's finally that time again when we all get to just sit back and relax to an amazing marathon with amazing runners. Best of luck to all the runners in this year's event. And can we get a roll call for the runner and couch?
I'm SlowKingsPants.
I'm 360 Chrism.
I'm Cool Story Liv.
And I'm VG.
Oh, spin jump.
Basically, any level you see him pick Peach, there's going to be some crazy jumps.
Oh, spin jump.
And unlike Mario Sunshine, you have to spin the control stick in 2 full circles instead of 1, so.
Okay, here we go. You're seeing a damage boost. Instead of waiting for the end, we just take the damage here, pop another cat suit. We're done. Okay.
Not too bad.
So we have a $200 donation from Jordan Lask, Musty the Fox. Just because I'm in the audience doesn't mean I can't donate.
The next level is another level that has a warp in it, but there's a mystery box a couple levels away that has 10 stars in it, and so we warp back to this level after the mystery box and take the warp to World 5 then. And you'll see there's a green star in this. Well, I guess they're all green stars, but it's a green star that spawns green coins, and you'll see I grab some of them with Luigi, and then I'll actually touch trap the other ones that are farther away. And then that dude keeps getting hit by my touch trap, so he doesn't extend out anywhere.
Oh yeah, about stamps in this game, you don't want to collect them at all. Oh, that was close. Because after every level, it would pop up, you got a stamp, and it would add it to your stamp folder or page.
It wastes about 4 seconds if you collect any stamp in a level.
Yeah, you don't need them for any
Shoot,
percent.
shoot, shoot. There you go.
And you'll notice some of those coins just seem to vanish. That's also the touch screen. You can collect them just by touching them.
And the next level is just another one of those enemy blockade levels.
We have a $35 donation from Ultra Leon. He says, put this towards Commentator's Choice, one of the many behind the camera heroes of this event. On top of the commentators, there's the people doing the donation station, processing the donations to make sure that your donations come through. And we have the awesome people in the tech station who deserve a big shout out for setting this up, especially Cool Manny, Test Runner, UA, Dryer. And and of course the man who organized it all, Rom Scout. And we have $35 from Jonathan Meredith Ball. Suplex that train, also praise the sun.
Is that a reference to something? I don't know.
We have a $35.02 donation from Mashster. He says, first donation for the marathon. Good luck to all of the 502 runners.
Oh, 502.
502.
Yeah, there's a 502 crew.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Okay, so another like auto scroller part here.
Well, it would be if you didn't
It would
skip
be,
it.
yeah, but you can use the hover, the peach hover to skip everything. That's really impressive. What?
And then here's the mystery box that we get 10 stars in like 2 minutes in.
So for those of you just joining us, this is Summer Games Done Quick 2014, a speedrunning charity event lasting for about 160 hours, featuring all sorts of games, from old school Nintendo Mario to this game right here, and Halo. And our beneficiary is Doctors Without Borders, a great charity that is an international medical humanitarian organization. They provide impartial assistance to more than 60 countries to people whose survival is threatened by violence, armed conflict, epidemics, and malnutrition. And they've even received a Nobel Peace Prize for their efforts.
And again, with the momentum warping like through the boxes, that's why I like make sure I'm either right on top of the box or I'm diving into the box when I enter it, because you keep the speed entering the next room.
We have $10 from Adam Stefaniak. Says, let's do this. Love you guys. Hope those $10 will help people in need.
How did I forget that was the end of the level?
You gave him a heart attack, man.
Yeah, you do. But you wouldn't have a cat suit.
69 green stars, right?
And then you do a map warp here, since if you like take the map to the beginning of to a new world, it'll take you to the beginning. So instead of walking all the way around.
Oh yeah, and we are re-entering 4-2 to do the warp to World 5.
We have $35 from Peter Frebel. He says, hey there guys, awesome to be able to see the GDQ live stream live. It's the first time I ever could, but watch the recordings on YouTube a lot. Thanks for this awesome stuff to
That's
help
how you
charity.
not get the stamps.
P.S. I don't know what I should put this donation towards, so let the runner choose. And that would be the Canary Mary in Banjo-Tooie.
Those are the only warps in the game, right?
Yep. And then we've got 2 Captain Toad levels coming up, so you can keep doing donations for a little while here.
By the way, if you want to follow us on Twitter, it's at SDA Speedruns. And if you want to follow Doctors Without Borders, it's at MSF_USA. Also, for those of you who are having issues watching on the GamesDoneQuick.com website, which is where you can keep track of all the donation incentives and prizes and watch the stream with chat, you should just refresh and you should be able to watch the live stream just fine.
So those blocks are moving because he's touching them with the touch screen. And it's also worth noting that he has to control the camera in these stages too. Otherwise it stays completely stationary and he can't see.
And then what we do here, we go back to World 1 and do the Captain Toad level, but we have to take the pipe from this world that connects the two worlds because since you took the warp in 1-2, the bridge isn't there and you can't reach the level. So we'll walk towards the pipe in this one and then we warp back to this world and progress forward.
So we have a $25 donation from Emil Smedius. He says, finally time for a GDQ again. I had such a great time at AGDQ 2014 and I wish I could have made it to SGDQ. Let's break the $1 million once more. We have $5.02 from Game & Watch. I wonder where that came from. Hey guys, can't wait for some of the games during this year's marathon. Hope we can annihilate last year's record-setting donation total. Shout out to the 502 crew, Pack Smug, and Mom POV.
Nice.
Cool.
Got all
The ending time.
And we have $50 from Sean Given. I've watched these speedruns on YouTube for years, and now I can finally get to watch it live. Good luck to all the runners, and remember, borders can be beaten.
And this is where we'll warp back to World 5. And then something to note in this level, there's a couple Koopa shells you can throw at these key coins, and it'll grab them for you so you don't have to run down paths to grab them.
Yeah. Here, he grabs the shell, throws, and continues, and bam, he got the key. And he will do that again for the last key as well.
Oh, maybe. Maybe.
Oh.
Shoot. It happens.
Move it back up, Kenzie.
Yeah. They'll still getting coins for me though. Oh, and then this is where we meet Plessy. There's a couple levels where you use just him throughout the whole level, and it's just like a small section in this one, but we skip both of those levels at 90% because they're pretty slow.
So we have a $35 donation from Brian Lee Cook, better known as Brosencha. Brosencha here, Mario was perfect, and I'm feeling grateful that it's the first run. I guess the cat's out of the bag, but I'm for sure coming on Wednesday. This marathon will make history. See you then. That's our Brosencha.
Oh shoot.
We have $150 from Axel Edgren. To celebrate graduating from university, here's $150 towards some incredible doctors and the Rayman music levels.
And then this next level has a Bowser statue over it, and any of those levels have to have a certain number of green stars to unlock. And I need 80 for this one, so I end up with exactly enough to unlock this level. So if I were to have missed a star, previously I would have had to go out of my way and get another one. That would take more time. In this level, you're supposed to collect double cherries and stand on the platforms with numbers on them, and you're supposed to have that many of the character. But with cat suit stuff, you can kind of just skip all of that.
It's a short level.
So we have $50 from Infenian. I've been rewatching Sgdq from the archives, and I've been looking forward to Sgdq since the last event ended. Amazing to see the runners compressing my hours upon hours of gaming to bare minutes. Huge thanks to the runners, the donors, and the rest of the people making this event. Save the frames!
Save the frame.
We have $250 from Nicholas Sion, better known as Pills of Death, the Okami runner. And he says, another year, another marathon.
Dang it.
Sgdq is love, Sgdq is life. Good luck, guys. And of course, save the animals.
Oh.
Ooh. It's actually possible to kill all 5 of those charge and chucks at once if you dive perfectly, but it's incredibly precise.
We have $25 from Philip Erickson, first-time donor here. It's amazing to see so many people gather for such a great cause. Let 360 Chrism choose where to put this money. Chris, rest in peace.
Oh. Chris Rip. Put it towards Rayman Legends. See that?
And something weird about the tubes here, if you cat dive before you enter a tube and don't touch the ground, you don't have the ability to dive until you like attempt to, like I just did. Like how I had to jump and dive twice before I could actually do it. Because your cat diving doesn't refresh until you actually touch the ground.
Nope.
Shoot. Rip. OL really doesn't even lose that much time.
Didn't have to wait at all.
Yeah, but yeah, I had to wait for the last row of fuzzies for like a split second. If I can grab the star.
The frames!
You are supposed to save them.
I donated for it.
Oh well, that was still better than most of my attempts at that level.
Rip frame.
The next level is similar to some levels in Mario Galaxy 2, where if you spin, like the red platforms become blue and they move slightly. But in this one, it changes every time you jump. So the route for this level is pretty precise. I knew that was gonna happen. Dang it. Oh well.
We have a backup, it's alright.
So aside from that last hit, that was pretty much perfect.
Yeah.
Alright, so just an update on donation goals. Now Champions Roadrun is at $1,000. I mean, what? We don't mind if you guys are donating towards it, but he's already going to play it, and he's not going to play it twice. So.
Good.
Oh god. I wouldn't want to.
Yeah, and we're at $442 out of $500 for Kirby's Dream Land Extra Mode, which is the hardened mode of the game, and we're only $5 away from the Kirby Superstar hand cam. And for the 4 Canary Mary races and Banjo-Tooie, we're at $275 out of $750.
Can I put in the last 5 for hand cam?
You sure can.
So it's kind of hard to keep track, but in this level, every time you step in a
can donate
spotlight,
with cash.
these bullet bills get fired at you. But he moves too fast for it to be much of an issue.
The next level is 5 Castle, and it has these squares that move around in patterns, and they have spikes on the edges of them. So the routing for this level is pretty precise too. If you mess up at all, you're gonna miss your cycle. And one of the squares has a green star in it, and if you miss that and it goes away, you lose probably about, I would say, like 7 to 8 seconds.
Okay, really precise movement because you want to catch the cycles.
Maybe.
This is so scary, man.
Cool.
We really need the cat suit till the end.
Oh gosh.
Oh, the jinx!
Oh shoot, now I have to get an extra star. Oh well. Thanks.
Shouldn't have said that, man. So yeah, we are 1 green star short now, but
I
there
have
should
1
be...
backup, so I can't miss any more.
Another really difficult boss here.
Yeah, it might look like there's RNG in this boss, but it just always comes towards you, so you can plan out where he's gonna go very extremely easily. And I won't get a cat suit for 3 more levels, so I'm gonna go to a toad house and grab it. But a problem with that is the toad houses in this game have 2 boxes in them, and it's RNG dependent on which one it is. So like, we just have to hope I get the right one.
No marathon luck, please.
Marathon luck, come on.
Oh, you just jinxed it.
Although if I get it the first time, it only wastes like 15 to 20 seconds, so it's not too bad. Although I am going to go enter World 6 first, because that way I can just warp back to it.
We have $100 from Micheline Hamidi, also known as Unster Bleacher. It says, good luck from the French community and hi to our national Mr. MV. Mr. MV will actually not be running the French restream this year because he's actually attending Sgdq. And the French restream is
Rip.
Didn't get it.
Dang it.
The troll.
Is actually not on Twitch this year, but on a French video streaming site. And a big shout out for Mr. MV for helping it get set up.
If I don't get in this one, I'll just play the levels. Okay.
There we go.
Okay.
Clap for RNG.
Clap for that.
And the reason I rolled right there, because even though this pipe is huge and you're in it for a good 10 seconds, you still have your momentum at the end of it. Same thing here. You'll have the momentum at the end of the pipe.
Oh yeah, you're supposed to do the whole last part with the pipes as well.
Oh yeah, but
Jump.
Yeah, it's just so easy to skip that.
And there's another thing with the key coins here, but you can actually skip the whole pipe if you do it right, but it's pretty difficult in this one because you could fall into them really easily right here. And I'm probably gonna fall into it. Oh well, the fuzzies are in a good spot, so it doesn't really matter. Oh, I didn't even, but
It didn't waste any time.
whatever. Cool.
That was really good.
The next level has some bullies in it, and for one of the green stars and for the warp box to appear, you have to knock both of them off the level, and they can be pretty trolly sometimes. And also, you can touch strat them to move them back a little bit, but if you don't touch them right on the top of their head, they just get stunned and don't move at all. So it's pretty precise for that too. And there's also a skip in this level. The second green star and the stamp are inside the ship, and you have to take a warp box to it. But even without a cat suit, the jump is incredibly easy to make. Oh, shoot, that's gonna be bad. Oh, maybe not.
Almost.
Almost good. Yeah, see, this box right here takes you to inside the ship, but and now I skipped it.
Oh my god.
Jerks. Stop.
If they body check you, you get like
Yeah, you get
almost knocked off the stage.
Yeah,
You get huge
and you
hits
get
too.
stunned for a good like 2 or 3 seconds, so they have a chance for like the other one to come around and get you too. So you want to knock them off as quickly as possible.
Okay. Waited another second not to get the 6 at the end.
Yeah. The next level has logs moving on the bottom for the entire level, and if you do the movement properly with like maybe like 3 seconds of allowed error, you'll still make the correct cycle, but if you miss the cycle, it costs 22 seconds. And I'll also grab a backup cat suit at the beginning of it. Maybe.
So yeah, that backup cat suit didn't take any time.
Yeah, because you just touched at it and it's right in the way.
Scary strats.
You have to wait a second there because if you go too early, the logs aren't there yet and you'll die. And yeah, I easily made the first cycle, so that was pretty cool.
That was pretty solid.
And then the next level is a fight with Prince Bully, and it's one of the 2 levels that, besides Toad Houses, that actually have RNG in this game. But it's pretty easily manipulative in this one.
Are the Goombas RNG that are moving around in levels?
Wouldn't think so.
I wouldn't think so.
It doesn't really matter, you just jump over.
Yeah.
It's a problem for a casual, man.
Stop being
Who?
so casual.
Oh, come on.
Oh, Mario's strat.
It doesn't matter which character you use, and I figured Mario could get a slight time to shine.
It's always a lot better if he comes out the same side that he goes in.
Yeah, see, that was bad RNG because he went to the other side. Oh shoot, he's gonna go to the other side, dang it. If you do it like the exact same pattern every time, he usually has the same outcome.
That's it for Mario, ladies
That's
and
the one,
gentlemen.
yeah, the one time.
Oh, this next level has a pretty big skip in it too. Well, I guess it looks like it's a big skip, but it only saves like 2 seconds. And the death plane is really awkwardly placed, so you kind of have to go around it. So we'll see if I get it. I've been getting it in practice, but that really doesn't mean anything.
Oh yeah, you see the platform in the background? We're going to jump there.
Hopefully.
I should have gotten it.
Am I good to make an announcement?
Yeah, go for it.
We've reached $20,000 in donation. And they're all going to Doctors Without Borders, a very good cause that provides humanitarian humanitarian aid when necessary. And just for perspective, we had our first marathon back in January 2010 raised a lofty $11,000 for care in about 55 hours.
Stop that.
Okay, this next level is extremely serious time, and I need to listen really closely.
Alright, it's quiet time.
In case you couldn't hear him, this level is like the definition of serious time. It's a very difficult auto-scroller skip.
Yeah, and I have to blindly platform. And there's like crushers in it, and if you mess up the jumps, even if you can't see them, you're gonna get killed. So, and this one goes out to Sir Sgdq. Shoot, I think I'm in a bad spot.
No.
Dang it.
That sucks. Okay, second try, man.
We'll see. Shoot, I messed that up again. I don't even know where I am. Dang it. Rip.
So yeah, if you manage, oh there it is.
There
I still got it a little bit. Could have been way better though.
Still good.
He got it. It's a bit delayed, but he got it.
And then you can skip another little section right here.
If you hit that top cloud, the auto-scroller just moves quickly to where you are. So we skip another one, he goes back and grabs the green star.
Yeah, the thing that makes it difficult is the green stars don't actually spawn until the camera is so high. So you have to make the camera pan and then go back to where the star is.
Yeah, things like coins, green stars, they all, and enemies are only even there when you actually see them.
There's even like a spring pad, like on the second level up in the first section, but it doesn't even appear until the camera's up to it a little bit. That wasn't too bad though. And then this next mystery house is entirely about touch strats. So you'll just see like objects floating around everywhere.
Toad is psychic.
So we have a $25 donation from Craig Brown, better known as the Ladderman. He says a donation for an awesome cause and an offering to RNGesus for a great week. Enjoy Sgdq. So for those of you not familiar, RNG stands for Random Number Generator, which is basically a game's randomness, and we all pray to RNGesus, so we have a favorable outcome.
Yeah, he grabs the baseball and moves it around with the touchpad.
And then you can touch POW blocks too, so that's why that happened. And also those platforms too. And then this next level is the other auto-scroller you can't really skip anything on, so.
Okay, so we have a $200 donation from Shane Gill. Did you know gaming? What you guys do is great. Love watching every summer. $35 from Adam Drysdale. A good friend got me an Sgdq, and I love what you're doing. Mario 3D World is awesome, speedrunning is awesome, and Doctors Without Borders are definitely awesome. Put this towards singing I Am Impact, Mystical Ninja starring Goemon, and I'll sing it with you. Happy summer to absolutely everyone. I would agree. All of those things are definitely awesome. Now for those of you Now for those of you just joining us, this is Summer Games Done Quick 2014, hosted by Speed Demos Archive and Speedruns Live, two of the best speedrunning sites out there. Speed Demos Archive is the best place for speedrun videos and speedrunning strategies on the forum. There's speedruns of over 900 games, and if you want to check out speedrunners on their Twitch team, it's www.twitch.tv/team/SDA. Speedruns Live is the best site to race video games, unlike its others. Players of all skill levels are welcome to join, whether you like to become competitive or just want to race casually and for fun with friends. Go to their front page at speedrunslive.com for more information and watch a wide variety of streams.
Race casually.
Oh, sorry, I forgot there was no casuals on
Yeah.
this marathon.
Oh, jeez. That wasn't even that scary.
I wasn't talking about that.
Shots.
Oh, I guess I missed it. And then, as most Mario games are, this Boom Boom fight is slightly different, but no more difficult at all. Oh gosh!
The jinx are real today, man.
They really are.
Has that ever happened before?
Actually, it has. So now I kind of have to go to another Toad house. We'll see how that goes. And there's only like, I think one more I can get to. So. Oh shoot, I didn't even pay attention to the fireworks.
Oh, so we got it now for the first time. He hit a 3 at the end. And when the jingle is over, you see boom boom fireworks. It's pretty, but not useful.
I can't hear you. Oh.
I'm actually not going to go to another Toad house yet because there's another mini boss level right before World 7. So I'm going to do that really quick.
So we do have two prizes for this game. If you donate $5 or more, you are eligible for the Mario Cat Ears. And if you donate $10 or more, you are eligible for the Princess Peach Perler. And the Princess Peach Perler was graciously donated by Vroom Vroom Luigi. And we do have picture links to the prizes on our tracker.
So,
Nope, go ahead.
oh yeah, this is Motley Boss Blob. He jumps around a little bit, and then after a couple jumps and it gets longer and longer, he'll split up, and then that dude right there becomes exposed, and you're supposed to just have to hit him.
That shouldn't waste too much time without a cat suit.
No, the only thing.
Toad is really fast.
Oh wow, that was odd. They're too close together. The only thing that not having a cat suit will waste time in this level is the ending when I'm running to the flag. Dang it.
Oh, you couldn't kill
They're
them.
too close together.
So he wants to kill all the copies.
Yeah, they get in the
There's
way.
a pipe, and when he enters the pipe, the other ones get teleported. Unless he enters with all of them at the same time.
I think that should be good.
Oh my
Dang
god.
it.
Yeah,
Oh, they
he
were
got
together
both
anyways,
in.
so that's cool.
I just don't get the clock.
No way they both lived.
Is that the original one?
I've got to go to the Toad House now. And this is the last one you can get to since you skipped so many levels. So hopefully we'll get it. We'll go for the bigger one this time.
Yes.
Yeah.
Cool.
And there's not another cat suit for like 6 levels, so... Oh wait, no, 5. So now if I do lose a cat suit before, like on one of these first levels, I'm gonna have to either exit the level so I can have it again, or home menu if I die. If you stun the fire bro like I just did, his cycle like resets so he won't shoot any fireballs at me. And what you're supposed to do there, you're supposed to kill the fire bro and then the warp box appears, but you can skip waiting for it with Peach.
That was quick. Oh my god.
Same thing, you're supposed to enter the pipe, but you can go this way and not do that. It only saves like, I think this one saves like 2 seconds.
But definitely worth it.
Yeah, so definitely worth the really risky jump.
Can you get hit on the pole?
No.
Was pretty close.
So we have $25 from Sir Stendek. He said, well, Dave didn't do the fuzzy time skip first try, but he kind of got it. I'm not sure about getting boom boom nonsense, though. Here's $25 in honor of Dave getting Mauser skip, hopefully.
Oh my god.
Stendek is not a believer.
We have $50 from Uncle Roland. He just wants to say, oh man, the video games. Here's to greater good and supporting my main man, YSG. Echo World Record Hype. And for those of you who don't know, there is a bonus game on Monday, Echo the Dolphin by Blue Glass, affectionately known as YSG, and it is currently at $567 out of $2,000 for the goal. You have until Monday setup block to reach this goal.
That was good. That was good.
And if you grab, oh shoot, that was almost bad. As was that. But if you touch strat the last green coin there, the star appears on the ground instead of jumping into the air, so you can grab it without stopping at all. And then you can skip going around those pipes with Peach too.
Yeah, we'll have that.
All right, this next level is probably going to be serious time again. Because there's a ton of jumping around in this level.
By the way, the blue lava thingy is instant kill. Blue lava? Really?
The reason I do that is because you keep your momentum when you warp out of the box. So if you have the speed there, then you have the speed when you exit. So instead of having the cat dive right there, you've already got the speed. I waited there because I've been getting hit a lot there in practice, so.
Oh man.
And then right here, you're supposed to kill the 3 bullies, and then the path appears to the flag, but you can skip the fight.
Nice.
And then the next level is another mini boss, and it's the other level that has RNG in it. You skip the first fight with him because you skip World 4 Castle with the 4-2 warp. But what goes on is it's another Brawler dude, and he'll spawn 3 of them, and you have to throw the smaller ones at the bigger one to hurt him. And every time you hit him, he spins around and throws rocks everywhere, and if any of them get hit by the rocks, they break. So what I'll do is throw one of them out of the way. You'll see pretty much here. I don't want to explain it while I'm doing it. So you'll hit him with the first one, and then throw this one out of the way, hoping that he doesn't get hit, so he's still there after this attacking. So if you're running around and throwing them like this, they can't get hurt. I think he might have gotten hit. Yep,
Yeah,
so I missed the 1 cycle.
Rip.
But it's only 8 seconds lost, so it's whatever. And then you have to wait for him to roll around and spawn more. Oh shoot, I didn't even know that guy was still there.
Now, as always, we do have a t-shirt sale with the Yeti. If you go to theyeti.com/gamesdonequick, you'll be able to buy the official Summer Games Done Quick tees. There's such awesome designs as an Octodad tee, GoldenEye 007 tee, and even a Deer Force tee. And $3 from every shirt sold, which would be the profit that the Yeti and the artist would make, goes to Doctors Without Borders.
I don't think your mic's working for the speakers.
That's fine.
Very close.
This is a killer soundtrack.
Oh shoot.
What? You didn't get it?
I'm gonna grab it later. He would have been in a bad cycle, so I probably would have gotten hit.
Toad is the only character that doesn't have to duck here.
Oh.
I'm fine.
Oh my god.
When I played
I've
it,
never done that
I
before.
accidentally jumped on the spring.
That was
Oh yeah,
insane.
And died.
I've never done that before. I didn't even know if I was gonna be able to do it.
Dang.
Oh well, it worked. And then there's another Captain Toad level after this, and this is the last one for any percent.
We have $35 from Scott Seo. He says, first time getting to watch a GDQ live, looking forward to the next 7 days of pure awesome. So much respect for all involved. We have $125 from Kim Nister, always willing to help a good cause. Speaking of causes, the cause that we are supporting is Doctors Without Borders, doctorswithoutborders.org, and their Twitter is at MSF_USA. And Doctors Without Borders is an international medical humanitarian organization founded by doctors and journalists in France in 1971. Today, they provide independent, impartial assistance in more than 60 countries where they're threatened by violence, neglect, catastrophe, among other things. And they're a really good cause, and in 1995 they received the Nobel Peace Prize.
The reason I was doing touch strats there is to stun the thwomps, because you have to wait for them to come all the way back down if they're up above, so you try to keep them as low as possible so you can make all the cycles. And this next level has a bunch of big jumps in it too.
Crazy mode activated.
That's not even a
It's
hard
not
one.
over yet. But... oh my god! That enemy's an instant kill as well.
Yeah.
Ooh, that was good, man.
So I think this is the perfect time to read off this donation. $25 from Deadly Hippopotamus, and he just said, "You look sexy today, Dave."
Oh.
Something to note in this next level, you'll actually drop out one of your cat suits to pick up a boomerang, because you have to have a boomerang suit for one of the stars. So if you get hit, like if you lose your cat suit, you're pretty much screwed out of one of the skips towards the end. Oh shoot.
That's the only place where we need the boomerang upgrade, right?
No, there's the third star too.
Yeah, I mean in this level.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Or the only time when we need anything besides a cat suit. That jump's always that close, though. Oh shoot. Normally you have to fight the two hammer bros, so that's the jump that I said you get screwed out of if you lose your cat suit. And then this fight is way easier than it's supposed to be with touch strats. Bowser shoots fire at you, and then he throws soccer ball bombs at you, and you're supposed to kick them back at him. And it takes 3 hits at his car for 1 cycle or 1 direct hit towards him. But if you use touch strats, you can hit the bombs directly at him. Oh, maybe not. There we go. And it's actually convenient that you can do that because there's spikes on the ground, and the spike hitboxes in this game are kind of ridiculous. So it's good that you don't have to pay attention to them. And you want to walk as slowly as possible because if you wait for too long, there's certain gaps in the level, in the path here, and he stops throwing soccer balls at you if he gets too close to the gap.
That's not the final level, just for people who aren't aware.
What? Are you serious?
We beat Bowser, that's it, man.
And you'll see, there's 7 worlds that I've gone through, but there's only 5 Sprixies there because the 2 I skipped just are still stuck in their castles. Oh, dang it. I didn't wait long enough, now I'm gonna get fireworks.
So we have $50 from Scary Gary, long-time listener, first-time caller. Here's to breaking all of the records. Good luck to all of the runners, and thanks for putting this on for all of the viewers to watch. Many thanks.
Not tweezed?
And you start over from round 1 first.
I just noticed all of the rainbows lines are there, even though 2 of the Sprixies are missing. And then in this next level, I might, the cycles are going to be thrown off since I have to grab an extra star in the last section.
Good music hype. Get ready.
Like this entire game though.
I love the music, man.
Really creative, like amazing.
Almost got hit. And then you skip a ton of warp boxes in this level just because all the platforms are really close together. Oh, dang it.
That's
Sometimes when what happened there was if you try to input anything a few frames after grabbing a green star, it always gets eaten for whatever reason. Oh, that was dumb. Wow.
You can do that without, yeah.
Yeah. And then this is where I have to grab the second green star, so the cycles are gonna get thrown off. That's whatever though. Yeah, so now I'll have to wait for a little bit because the blocks are too far apart. And then this next intersection of levels, one's a Plessy level and one's just a regular level. We used to do the Plessy level, and then just when Neguru did his run, he did the other level. And if you have a perfect level for 8-3 over the Plessy level, you save like 4 to 6 seconds, and it's pretty difficult, so.
Let's do it.
Naturally, you're gonna.
Yes, of course. You can jump off the side there and then grab the green star, but it's entirely blind, so I didn't want to risk it right now.
Oh, shoot. What the hell, man?
Dude, I got it.
No.
Jesus.
You're supposed to actually jump from this last section right here down to the platform. You can see it, but eh. And then this next level isn't the last auto-scroller in the game for the most part.
Well, as Dorothy Landauer's $40 donation says, RNGesus shall be good to you.
He's been okay today.
Yeah.
This is another pretty slow auto-scroller, so. After that, I guess.
Oh, shoot.
Don't drop me.
Oh, okay.
Only because you asked.
Dave boy.
Not necessary, it's just annoying to have to deal with them sometimes.
We have $100 from Thomas Delprat. German Trummel still alive. 3,600 people watching you in France on Gaming Live. It's only the beginning, but already awesome. Thank you. Big up to Mr. MV. Show us your face on the stream. Racleur de Bidet. And I think a big shout out to the French community. They've been generous donors throughout the years. And a big shout out to Mr. MV.
Dang it. It's possible to get hit right there, but it's really small window. Same thing, you can kind of tell where she's going to spawn on some of those. Oh, this next level is called, what's it called? Like, Moonlight something. But anyways, the ground in some sections of the level can only be seen if you're touching it, or if like something, like a bullet bill explodes above it, it exposes some of it. So it might look like I'm just kind of jumping around into nothingness, but oh, footlight, not moonlight.
Oh yeah, you can only see the ground if you if you either are close to it, oh my god, or if you touch it with the touchpad.
Oh geez,
Oh.
maybe not.
So we do have some sponsors for this marathon. As I said before, the Yeti is doing a generous sale. They're the t-shirt company that's always supported us in the past, theyeti.com/gamesdonequick. There's also Humble Bundle supporting us, humblebundle.com/SGDQ. And if you donate $25 or more, you'll be eligible for Noid 2 Love 2 Devolution, Amnesia, A Machine for Pigs, Bleed, Dust, an Elcian Trail, Psychonauts, and more. Just check out the page to see what games are available, and all of the proceeds will go to Doctors Without Borders.
Okay, the next level is one of the hardest tricks, in my opinion. There are auto-scrolling platforms like this, and he skips all of them. And there is a really long auto-scroller part where he uses the candles on the wall to jump on, and those are really tiny, so you will see what happened in about 30 seconds. Oh, and here he jumps out of no ground.
Yeah, there's like a window that you can jump from the door for some reason. Okay, here's Candle Strats.
It's called Candle Strats, yep. Really original name in my opinion.
No way! Oh, dang it. Rip.
Do you have a backup, Katsu?
I do, but rip nonetheless.
You're in Delight.
Yeah, I do.
Oh,
Just since I died, I don't have the star again.
Okay. Go, man. Can try.
He's too far back. I don't know how I got both of them at the same time. Good camera.
There we go, that's it, man.
And the flag has like a huge magnet around it for some reason in this level. Alright, then this next level is the last mystery house of the run. Those beat blocks in that section is why Champions Road is so hard. Except for in Champions Road, instead of blinking 3 times and switching, it switches every time like they would blink. So there's a section in it that's just incredibly precise.
Am I good to read some donations?
Yeah, go for it.
Right. Well,
For
first
the end
off,
of this level.
we have a third sponsor, AverMedia. They're providing us with meals at this event, which is very generous of them. And they also have a capture card promotion if you go to bit.ly/SGDQ promo.
Alright, this next level has one of the biggest skips in the game. And this also has crazy jumps all over the place.
That's one of the Tanuki, right?
Yep.
Oh man. Oh boy.
And another thing to note is this is the only level where you grab a Tanuki leaf. And you need Tanuki leaf for the last skip, so I need to make sure I don't lose it. And there's 2 mini boss levels before it too.
Oh.
I was either going to climb up the wall or land on the platform.
So normally in this level you have to ride these blue blocks that slowly roll through the lava and it takes forever. So Peach can just float over all that.
Okay, setup time. He's activating the block. Gets the cat momentum with the Tanuki suit, and then
does this.
Oh my god. Yes, that's it, man. Easy peasy.
Oh yeah. There's another setup for that that is just incredibly ridiculous, but that's definitely way safer.
Okay, and here he's ground pounding the block, so it's moving a bit faster. And it stops after a few...
Like every four,
yeah, turns,
yeah.
and he's ground pounding it like multiple times, of course.
I'm not going to do it here because it's pretty difficult to get it there without messing up. And then these next two levels are just the mini bosses from before. Histocrat and Motley Boss Blob just revamped a little bit.
Just a quick correction about the Humble Bundle. It's not Dust and Elysian Trail, it's actually Dust Forest that's in the bundle.
Big difference.
Hmm?
There's a big difference between those games.
I don't know either.
I don't either.
Also, just so people are aware, we are receiving all of your donations, but we can't possibly read them all, or else we would be spending the entire marathon and then some reading donations.
Is that the exact same boss fight? Or is there any difference?
No, it has the rings that come out of him when he lands.
Oh, yeah.
And then the one that's in one of the last levels, he's red and they shoot out extremely fast. This one, you want to grab the double cherries, because that way if you get hit with one of the toads, you still have the catsuit with the other one. But you don't want to get too many of them because then they start getting in the way. So that's why I make sure I hit him and then I'll kill the other one.
Losing your catsuit isn't the worst thing ever because you also get another one in the other level.
The Histocrat revamp level has a catsuit in it, and so does the final level. So.
It's the Tanuki suit that's really important right now.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, okay. I guess ground pound. And then the Histocrat level is virtually the same fight since you get the hits on him so quickly with the spin jumps. The only thing that's different is that it is pink. The snake is pink and has lipstick on, so it's quote Mistocrat instead of Histocrat.
I don't think they thought that was weird that much. You won't get hit behind him as well, or will you?
Well, they turn around sometimes, but as long as you, as long as you just maneuver with them, if you don't get the hit right away, you're fine.
Hashtag Mario bosses.
What?
I said hashtag Mario bosses.
And with those fights, like, it's pretty broken, the spin jumps are, but you can do the spin jump with any character, even Toad. He's got the lowest jump and you can still make it, like, really close and still make him get hit. So I don't know if it was planned or not, but.
Is now a good time to read donations?
It's the last level.
Yeah, this is the last level, so. And see, you need 170 stars to break that gate. That's why we're getting the green stars.
So this level has the most infamous skip in this game. You skip like a 40-second cutscene, and you just jump right into the final battle midway, which is just a really big, long auto-scroller. And it's pretty precise, but Dave has it pretty much down to a science.
Most runners use Peach for it, but I just never really felt the need to it. The setup's a little bit different, and also there's a blind platforming section at the end where you're only running, and Toad's got the fastest ground speed. But also with Peach, since he's got the hover, you do appear slightly higher up on the auto-scroller, so I mean, it's about the same time. Oh, bonk.
That wouldn't have been terrible either way because there's a cat suit right after.
Yeah.
But let's go.
Okay, here it is, guys.
Nope.
Oh.
Oh well, at least I didn't.
You can
jump.
try as many times as you want.
Yeah. There we go.
There it is, guys.
Well, not yet.
Not yet.
Premature there.
There are death zones all over as well. But
Got
he
it.
did okay.
Nice. So now, unfortunately, there's no music for the boss because we didn't enter the cutscene.
Yeah, in the cutscene, he holds a
cat.
cat bell and he turns into a cat, but he's just kind of a cat. Oh, I need to put my headphones in because there's another blind section with.
Oh, Dave.
I'm not gonna get hit. I'll do it during the tube section, I guess.
Oh, man.
That last part is so awkward without music.
It is kind of weird.
Alright, let's skip that section too.
And now he's running around it without looking at it. Whoa, that camera change.
Wow.
Alright, the run's not actually over yet. You gotta go grab the flagpole, but it's pretty much done.
Just be sure to tell us when it's time.
Yep.
So time will be when he grabs the flagpole.
Yeah. But there's a little cutscene before it still. What?
Nothing.
Oh, okay. All right, time.
Very
What? The reason I switched to Tanuki, by the way, is because if you have the cat suit, you don't stop the timer until you actually grab the flag, and the cat pauses on the flagpole. So that's why you switch right there.
Okay, now we're seeing.
Should we watch the credits, or should I just switch to my other file?
Switch to your other
All
file.
right, I've got a home menu then. Well, it's gonna be a little bit of a while.
And it didn't even save.
It didn't even save.
Oh no.
The run doesn't count, man.
Oh, the internet just saw armies.
Okay, Champions Road.
Okay.
This entire level is serious time.
Yeah, and like I said in that B block section, you have to get the perfect cycle. You actually can't get there too early either, or too late, obviously. So it's possible I'll still mess it up, but we'll see, I guess. All right, here we go. Sometimes that happens. Those jumps are just high enough that Peach can make them go up. So if you lose any speed at all, you're not going to make those jumps. Yeah, see, I got there slightly too early, so I didn't make it to the blue block in time. And you can, there's a section up here where you're supposed to be in the water and avoid the spikes while the water moves, but you can skip the whole thing with the catsuit.
And it's really slow and boring anyway.
Yeah.
Catsuit OP.
Okay, last section.
Not quite. Two
Yeah,
sections
well,
left.
well.
I've died on the last section before.
At that point, he could just get hit, but we wanna.
Well, I have a. If I had a, I mean, I do have a.
Want to do the
backup,
last
but-
section, obviously. Yeah.
Normally you're supposed to go through these pipes, but
If you enter the pipe, you can't die anymore. But
who wants
where are
to
you
do
going
that?
on top of it, man? Okay. That's
now
it.
if he dies here, that's gonna be.
We really want to die here. Good job, man.
Thank you.
Well, we got 1,000, so you want to do it again?
So that was Super Mario 3D World by SlowKingsPants. Very nice run, and we'll be setting up for our next game, Crash Bandicoot Warp by Saboom, or SSBMStuff, and just hold on for a second with a quick commercial break. Oh, by the way, SlowKingsPants, you played in front of 58,000 people by the end of that. 58,000. Now, for those of you just joining us, this is Summer Games Done Quick 2014. Hosted by Speed Demos Archive and Speedruns Live. Speed Demos Archive has speedruns of over 1,000 games, and it's great for learning more about the game mechanics. Speedruns Live is the best site to race video games online against others, and it's speedrunslive.com. Our beneficiary is Doctors Without Borders. They're an international medical humanitarian organization. They provide independent and impartial assistance in more than 60 countries to people whose survival is threatened by violence, epidemics, natural disasters, and in 1999 they received the Nobel Peace Prize for their efforts. Now, we also have upcoming donation incentives. Upcoming is, you guys have already met Extra Mode for Kirby's Dream Land and the Hand Cam for Kirby Superstar because you guys are so generous. Now for Banjo-Tooie, completing the 4 Canary Mary races is at $593 out of $750. And upcoming tonight is BioShock 2 Good vs. Bad Ending. Currently, the good ending is winning at $80, and the bad ending is at $55. Now we do have a prize from this game up until a Super Monkey Ball 2. It's an Sgdq chainmail inlay. It's a very nice design, and it is a 10. And if you donate $10 or more from this game until
Super Entertainment America presents
Super Monkey Ball 2, you'll be eligible to win the prize.
a Universal Interactive Studios production. A game created and developed by Naughty Dog. Crash Bandicoot 4. Press start to begin. Press start to begin.
We have a $5 donations from Gareth Edwards. My first SGDQ, and I'm loving it. Keep up the good work for an amazing cause. $25 from Drasnikov. Since you didn't read my other $35 donation, here is another $25. MV Game. $25 from Seeking Snorlax. I've been an avid watcher for years, and I've always loved every minute of it. This is my limit for right now, but I'll definitely be donating more throughout the marathon. $25 from Lewis Murphy. Hey guys, great runs for a great cause. Glad to contribute. I also brought the Humble Bundle. Speaking of that, we do have a Humble Bundle available for this marathon. If you purchase it for $25 or more, all the proceeds go to Doctors Without Borders, and you'll get games such as Knowing 2 Love 2 Devolution, Amnesia Machine for Pigs, Bleed, Dust Force, Guacamelee, The Basement Collection, Psychonauts, and more. Also, our current donation total is $22,765.52, which is awesome. You guys are all very generous.
Press start to begin.
And this is Crash Bandicoot Warped with Saboom.
I thought you said like corkscrew sound like Saboom. Okay. Yeah, we're pretty much good to go. Yeah, we're good. 3, 2, 1, go. All right, hello everybody. I'm Saboom, and this is Crash Bandicoot Warped, aka Crash 3. Let's see. The objective of this run is, of course, to beat Cortex and get to the credits. During the course of this, I'll be doing 25 individual levels and beating 5 bosses. This is, of course, an underwater level. This is actually very cycle-based. A lot to this is just sort of different patterns that occur that influence different cycles to happen, and just making the most of that. Pufferfish going up and down, sharks going back to forth, electrical gates sort of spinning around, things like that. Definitely change the name of the game for this level. In fact, I may be able to clutch this out if I'm lucky.
Ooh,
okay,
nice.
there we go. It's closer than it had to be. So I'm first approaching this pink crystal coming up, that there. That is what we'll be going for in each level. That's just what you're looking to collect. As soon as you get all 5 crystals in each of the warp rooms, it spawns a boss level. The first boss is Tiny, the tiger. And another thing you may notice is I'm doing the levels out of order. A lot of that doesn't really matter too much, but the big thing is I'm always trying to get the invincibilities in the platformers. And the way you get invincibility in this game is by getting 3 masks. As you can see, I already have one following me. The reason I did level 2 first is because you can't get invincibility in an underwater level. So if you could pick up a mask, then that's just kind of definitely benefiting you.
Why would you want invincibility? Wouldn't you not get hit ever?
Invincibility actually makes you go faster in this game, so it is quite beneficial. Oh, thank you. That's a good idea. So as you'll see coming up, as I enter level 1, which is a platformer, I will be able to get invincibility in that level and save a few seconds on the movement. And speaking of the movement, I'll be getting a little more into detail on that coming up. Kind of close. And I mean, already we're doing all kinds of different things in this game. There's a lot of like vehicle-based things. It's not all just platforming with Crash, which was a big step up from the previous game, Crash Bandicoot 2. We got underwater levels, jet ski levels, motorcycle levels later, flying levels. Oh yeah. Yeah, tiger levels, riding a tiger will be coming up. So, okay, so I'm actually glitching the movement right now, before I get too far ahead of myself. The method of movement I'm doing, which may look kind of funny to some people who have played this game before, you may remember like a slide spin being the fastest form of movement, but what I'm actually doing here is called a neutral slide jump. And what I'm doing now is a neutral slide jump with invincibility. So as you can see, I'm just sort of cruising through these levels really, really fast. The way you do this is you slide and then you let go of the direction. And for whatever reason, that just adds sort of an extra kick to your jump. You carry the slide speed. So instead of moving at like a walking pace like you would if you were to spin at the end of the slide, you actually kind of get like sort of a double slide effect to it. So that's a taste of platforming in this game. It's a lot of jumping around. Of course, you space yourself out so that you don't end up neutral slide jumping straight down a hole. So in some cases, I will be doing things like slide spinning. That'll come up from time to time. Yeah, here we have a tiger level where you ride on a tiger. There's not a whole lot to this level, but there's some funny, like, hit detection towards the end. And you can actually do a trick that saves about 6 seconds in this level. A lot of the time saving in this game is just really subtle, small stuff. Yeah, there's that too. You can kind of just run over some of the holes because you're going so fast, I guess. All right, so this will give you a small taste of it here. Oh, actually, that wasn't quite what I was going for, but here we go. Running on the roof and missing the trick. That's okay. Yeah, if I were to do that right, I would have jumped so far that I would have just spun straight into the warp and skipped the little animation of snuggling the tiger. So it was cute, so we don't want to skip that. Another platformer coming up here. This one features a dinosaur chasing you down. Exactly.
Zigzagging?
Zigzagging.
Yeah.
All right, we could explain a bit of zigzagging. Zigzagging is something that's a part of a lot of different Crash Bandicoot games. For some reason, I don't know if it was, I couldn't imagine it was really intended, but if you move side to side, you actually move faster. So if I'm moving backwards, if I'm pressing on the D-pad continuously left and right, it'll cause me to go faster. If I'm moving forward, it's the same. It's basically the two surrounding directions. So if I'm moving to the right, zigzagging would consist of up and down inputs.
Is it okay if I read off some donations now?
Yeah.
We have $50 from Wilfried Guillotot, because MB is a wonderful singer. Thanks, guys, for the entertainment. Yeah, if you guys have not seen MB on the Final Fantasy VI Opera, you have not made it. We also have $250 from Dave Whiteman, Get Daved. We also have $500 from Daniel Kellogg, and we have a very mature donation from a Magic Puddle in $420.69, and the comment is ##. Because Twitch brings out the
first boss of the run. And a lot of you may remember this boss as a kid having trouble with this, but there's actually a trick you can do here that just makes it a lot safer. So if you go stand in this corner, the lions that come out just can't hit you, so I don't have to do anything at all. That's the only safe spot. If you stand anywhere else, even in the other side, if you go into this corner over here, like they'll hit you. Just one little overlooked space that you can be. And you can do whatever. I can be jumping. I could be spinning. I'm totally safe here. They have no way of hitting me.
Oh.
That's the first warp room done. This game works in warp rooms. Clap for Tiny. All right.
I like that body.
Yeah.
From the top rope.
So as you can see, just another set of 5 levels in the second warp room. And this one introduces a couple new kinds of levels, but you know, we'll be getting into that. Warp 2 probably has some of the most difficult platforming as well. This level here has a lot of really tough jumps and stuff. Also, one of the most useful invincibilities in the game in this level. You climb the monkey bars usually at a very slow pace, but if you have invincibility, as you can see, I'm just breezing through this. Yeah, probably saves 15, 20 seconds perhaps.
Yo, are you canceling like carpets by sitting on them?
Yep, that's another thing, yeah. Normally if you land normally if you land on those carpets, you'll bounce, but if you spin, it does cancel that out, which saves a little bit of time. It's really not even a hard jump. I can't believe I died there after all that. Exactly. All right, so the big thing that does, it's not just like a 15-second death. It also got rid of all of my masks. And come to think of it, I probably shouldn't have entered this level, but that's okay. A lot of the level order in this game is often determined by whether or not you take an unintentional hit. So if you're to lose a mask or to die and lose all of your masks, it definitely changes how you'd want to go about the warp room. But that's lucky. Good door cycles there. That's pretty rare. Oh, God, dude. Well, that's not good. That's okay though, the deaths so far have been pretty minimal. The big stuff is later.
So just an update on bids and challenges for Blue Glass to play Echo the Dolphin tomorrow. We're at a little over halfway the goal at $1,042 out of $2,000. For the Banjo Dewey Complete 4 Canary Mary races, it's at $613 out of $750, so we're getting pretty close to that. And for the BioShock Good versus Bad ending, it's good. They are both tied at $105. To have Amnesia Justine be played, it's at $0 out of 400, and that'll be on tonight. So you better get your donations in soon if you want to see Amnesia Justine.
So as you can see here, another tiger level. This one's kind of themed at nighttime. Kind of, just kind of. There's not a whole lot going on here. Unfortunately, no way to skip the animation on this level. But it is.
We have two new donations. $50 from Jenny Poe. It doesn't get any better than playing games to raise money for a great cause. You guys are fantastic for doing this every year. Thank you. And we have $20 from MJ Coolneck. Hi everyone at Sgdq. Looking forward to all the awesome games and runners. But now, Crash Bandicoot 3. Good luck to Saboom, one of my favorite streamers. Greetings from Germany.
Thanks all.
German Trummo.
Yeah, I'd say the biggest thing that went wrong with this run so far was the fact that I lost those two masks all falling down the hole in level 7. It definitely put me at quite a setback, but that's okay. We've got double masks again. And that's what's important. Like, the big thing with this game is often just not taking damage. Dying is not even something that happens like too often. It's just, when you get hit, it's like almost just as bad as a death. That's the thing.
Just look how much faster you're going to make compared to the mass.
Yeah.
A huge time.
To not get invincibility, definitely. Oh goodness. That's okay though. We've got a backup mask in Warp 3. This is actually, yeah, it's actually going not amazingly so far, but that's okay. Also, yeah, motorcycle level. First motorcycle level, there's 3 of them. They're, I don't know, some people seem to think they're a little overdone, but these are good levels. This one, you can take this very first boost and just go all the way.
So how does that work?
You just hold X and dodge around a bunch of stuff. A whole lot to it.
Don't be bad.
I'm bad, I guess. That's only like 2 seconds lost though. It's weird, it seems like it's a lot more than it actually is.
So, just remember that for this event, you can watch it on gamesdonequick.com, which not only lets you, watch the stream with Twitch chat, but it also has a ticker for the bids and upcoming prizes, also with the donations, including the ones that we can't read off because there's just so many. You guys are just too generous. And also has a nice big donate link and links to the tracker so you can keep track of all the bids and prizes.
Alright, so yeah, as you may have noticed already, this boss fight's going a lot quicker than some of you may remember. You can actually do a thing called a glitch high jump and just jump straight over the crystals. The way this fight's supposed to work is you wait a little while and Dingodile fires a bunch of shots and then he eventually blows down the crystals with his flamethrower or something like that. But you can turn a fight that takes about 2 minutes into something that's about 30 seconds just by jumping straight over and hitting him. There's no extra prevention from that happening. It's the quickest fight in the game. And onward to Warp 3. Here's where I'll pick up the backup mask. There's a strat that sort of helps to not have to do this, but once again, the route is pretty flexible. You're often working around an unintended hit that you might take on accident. It's very easy to just take damage. And this is the second underwater level of 2. So second and last. And here's the extra mask. So I'll be able to do the platformers with double masks if things go well. Also, I guess I never actually pointed out, but of course the fastest method of movement for underwater levels is just kind of a combination of pressing X and square, which is kicking your feet and spinning. Spinning is the fastest, as you can see. You sort of get like a boost every time you spin. But since you can't do that like all the time, you just kick your feet in the downtime. Also, wow, speaking of cycles, I mentioned cycles, maybe not actively speaking of them, but I mentioned cycles in level 2. That was actually really interesting here. That's totally fine, by the way. That doesn't even lose any time, yeah. Yeah, I got insane cycles on that level. I don't think I've ever even seen that. That was really, really good. Alright, this is high time. This is a scary level. Like, in my attempts at this game, like on my own stream, this is often a place where runs come to die. But I'm feeling pretty good about this. Hopefully this will go smooth. The big thing is like not just suddenly finding myself in a hole. Like that is, oh.
What was that about?
I know, dude. I actually just derped up the inputs. That was really unfortunate because I could have just dropped right on the carpet and oh my god. That's okay. Dude, I'm so sad about that. That was like perfect cycles and oh, not good, dude. Those scorpions have very weird hitboxes.
So for those of you curious about the sub button, it not only gives you the icons below, the image is actually wrong. It's actually Sgdq for the prefix for those icons, and thanks to Twitch, all of the sub money will go to Doctors Without Borders.
So some more pretty good platforming here. Because I guess, you know, as you could probably tell at this point, the levels often follow a theme, and they do that theme a handful of times. This is the third in medieval, I guess, themed levels. These are all pretty basic platformers, but pretty good all the same.
So we have a $20 donation from William Ross, also known as Ross Evans family. From Saboom's family, watching your every move, not understanding any of it, but behind you all the way. Love from Mom and Will.
Thanks, guys. Doke, that's 2 levels down? Or 3 levels down. Coming up is probably one of my favorites. This level has a pretty cool trick that involves, well, there's a dinosaur that you ride, and it involves taking the dinosaur past the part that the game like forces you to get off. You can actually just take it past that point and use it for the rest of the level, and it's pretty neat. Yeah. Crash Bandicoot clone fish dudes.
By the way, for this game, up until a Super Monkey Ball 2, there is a prize available, an Sgdq chainmail inlay. You can look at the link, the image on our tracker, and it's a really beautiful, just image of our logo in chainmail. And if you donate $10 or more in one shot, you will be eligible for it.
So what that did was take the dinosaur past the point that you're supposed to get off it. And it has a few weird effects. As you can see, the game's kind of freezing from time to time. It also like discolors the boxes. As you can see, they're darkened out. I don't really know why it does that. It just kind of confuses the game, I guess. Yeah, once again, those lag spikes that occurred, that was all in the game. It wasn't like stream drops or anything. But that's always cool. I like that you're on a dinosaur being chased by a dinosaur. I don't know why they didn't include that like as part of the level. It's like I said, that was definitely a a trick taking the dinosaur past there. It's just a wall they programmed that makes you get off, and if you body slam, you can just take it past. And another motorcycle level here. This one's a bit longer, and it's got a couple tricks to it. Another thing is there's some cycles to be had even in these levels, because the racers always move at the same speed. So you can sort of plan where you're going to be in relation to the blue drivers.
We do have 2 donations.
All right, so we got this. If you're not fast enough there, that racer will get in your way. And as you take that boost, you can plunk the back of them, and it just slows you down a lot. Nice. That's fine. Dipped in the mud a little bit, but not quite. That's all right. You can take that boost past the ramp, as I did, but oddly enough, I connected with a couple hitboxes in like really strange ways there. So I was kind of ricocheted off. And that's that.
We do have.
So we're on to one of the more boring boss fights of the game, I would say.
It looks fun.
It does. I mean, it's pretty good. It's boring in terms of like, if you're speedrunning this game a lot, it's just real auto-scroller type thing. But there's kind of a cool trick, I guess. I guess I'd call it a trick that you can do that involves standing on a part of the scenery down below. I'm gonna be doing that right now. So, whee. So I can just sit here and I'll avoid all of his attacks. Not that they're hard to dodge, but you know, why not?
It just looks better.
Exactly. There we go. Sometimes it's actually hard to get off of there. I've died trying to jump over to entropy by doing that, but that went well. Also, another thing to note, I'm at 1 mask right now. I've just got a single mask, and you know, as usual, it's always better to have double, but going into Warp 4, as I'm about to be doing, there's a free mask that you can get in a jet ski level. So you wouldn't be able to utilize the mask anyways. There's also a trick that probably won't happen, but sometimes you'll be teleported, right? And I got it.
Oh, well, there we go.
All right, so what happens there usually is it just spits you out of the level, which includes about a 4-second animation of Crash being tossed out of the level, but it gave me the teleport, which definitely saved a bit of time. We've not been able to figure out what's the cause of getting the teleport, but it just seems like some strange RNG thing. Like, I couldn't imagine why that is, but yeah, not that we've been able to tell. I'd imagine that there's got to be something that makes it happen. It's just really hard to pinpoint.
We have 2 donations, $50 from Eric Helgeson, and all that he wants to say is cheers, and we have $60 from Tom Dooley. Also, the Yeti, being the generous people they are, they're having a t-shirt sale, the Summer Games Done Quick. There are 8 t-shirts available for sale, including everyone's favorite Deer Force t-shirt. And $3 of every t-shirt will go to Doctors Without Borders. And that $3 is basically what the Yeti and the artists would make as profit. So basically, any profit goes straight to Doctors Without Borders.
So yeah, another semi-boring level, you know, not a whole lot going on here. But coming up after this, I'm going to be entering level 20. It's called Tomb Waiter, which is like the most notorious level for just being very, very difficult in this run. There's a cycle that I can make, and also, yeah, a couple neat little tricks there, just slight, optimization, like saving some frames. Yeah, coming up in Tomb Waiter, the level is completely cycle-based, and you'll see what it's all about in a second. It's got water that rises up and down, and if you get caught in the water, you drown and just die instantly. It's like falling down a hole in a sense. So we'll see how this goes. There's a cycle that I'm looking to catch because the water is always going to do the same thing. Yeah, we're looking really, really good on that cycle. I think we got this. Bam, look at that. We call that the womb tater. It's got a name. Catching that cycle is a trick we like to refer to as the womb tater. For no particular reason, it's just what we call it. And from here, it's just like, you can pretty much go beast mode because the water doesn't rise up when you have invincibility. Yeah, exactly. We got caught up on that dude for a second.
So for those of you just joining us, this is Summer Games Done Quick 2014, hosted by Speed Demos Archive and Speedruns Live. Speedruns Archive is a great place for speedrun videos. We have speedruns of over 1,000 games, and it's a great place to share strategy.
Yeah, that's very relieving. There are a couple little slip-ups in the beginning, but if I could pull off a good second half, then that would be really cool. There's also 2 patterns that can happen in this level as far as like the cycles of these lasers. And yeah, I did just get the good one. It's RNG. But yeah, it's definitely the one I'm looking for. If you don't get the good one, you can just 3D jump around the lasers, which just means kind of abuse your environment to get by without waiting. But of course, that's not as fast. It is a detour in a sense. Awesome.
All of your donations for Summer Games Done Quick are going to Doctors Without Borders, a great humanitarian aid charity that provides assistance to over 60 countries that need assistance because of neglect, violence, natural disasters, and the like. And in 1999, they won a Nobel Peace Prize.
So as you can see, after you get the death tornado spin from Entropy, a lot of the platforming just becomes, you know, just kind of flying over stuff. I guess that's something I did forget to mention, though. As you can see, I mean, at the beginning of the run, I didn't have double jump. I now have double jump. And of course, at the beginning of the run, I had a much simpler form of spinning. So you do get power-ups after beating each boss. I guess that's a pretty big detail I left out. Yeah. Also neat little 3D jump on that diagonal there. Bad cycle. Also, I do have to wait for this one. However, this one, let's go ahead and make that jump. Alright, so the platformer levels in this warp just almost went well. No, missing that button was kind of silly, but yeah, really, really good platforming in this warp. The last thing here is 17, which actually eats, yeah. Yeah, I really like this level. This is the first flying level. And yeah. And it eats your mask when you enter, so I don't have double masks anymore, but of course that's unavoidable. So you just take care of all the platforming first. This is always So just knock down 7 blimps and you're good to go. You have enemies shooting at you, but they don't do very much. They do a lot more in the next flying level, which will be in the 5th warp room. Also, the 4th boss and Jin coming up. This one's very unlike the others. It's not very auto-scroller. You can either save or lose a lot of time here due to just either getting a good fight or not getting such a good fight. Almost had a strategy that's really hard to get there. You can knock off both of his arms. Yeah, I was a couple of shots short on that left one. You can knock off both of the side arms in a single cycle. Alright, for the most part though, that was really, really good. We're going right into the other flyer. This one's a bit more dangerous. The worst thing that can happen is getting actually killed by, just losing all your health. And the only time that ever really happens is like right at the end, so hopefully you can avoid that. I think these guys do 4 times the amount of damage they do in Bye-Bye Blimps. So when they start hitting you, you lose a lot of health. You can sort of dodge their shots by barrel rolling though. It's actually going exceptionally well too, and I haven't even gotten hit like until that. But yeah, whatever. They're not gonna kill me at this point. That's the important thing. I could take some damage. It's gonna be fine. Yeah, that was actually very, very good. Also, the neat thing about losing your masks in Warp 4 is that when you enter 25 here, there's actually 3 mask crates all on top of each other, stacked on top of each other. And that's probably one of the more memorable things about this game is those formation of mask crates. Like, anybody who played this game surely remembers the 3 masks just sitting all right next to each other. I'm sure like all players were just really happy to see that. It's a free invincibility. So. I'm also going to get hit right now, and that causes that door to stay open, so that was definitely on purpose. There we go. Yep. Swag. You can actually jump on nitros and jump off without taking damage in this game. It's pretty funny.
Is there like a big window for that? No.
It's fairly precise.
Good job.
And there's one more invincibility in the run, but there's 3 enemies that are going to try their hardest to prevent me from getting it. So this dude can be bad, and then these 2 guys.
Kind of tough.
Sweet. Scary. That's totally fine. Oh, that's kind of depressing, but that's okay. Yeah, at this point, if I get hit, of course, not a big deal. There's no more invincibilities. The only thing is, I don't want to die, so I can't take any more hits. I've exceeded my limit. Just gonna wait for those. Problem. Guys kind of just 3D jump around him.
You didn't shoot him with the fruit bazooka.
Oh, I might be using the bazooka in 23. Coming up in a bit. Engine, after beating Engine, you get a bazooka. And it has very little place in a speedrun, but it comes up from time to time.
We have a $50 donation from Tuckerov. You're doing this for a good reason for good people, Saboom. Hopefully, Jumpy Luff is treating you right.
Tuckerov. Thanks a lot, man.
We also have a $50 donation from Thomas that says, kill the animals.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, coming up.
You a barrel roll!
Yes! Thank you, Blue Glass. Coming up here is a hole skip. You're supposed to kind of just ride the ramp over that hole, but you can speed straight over it. Yeah. Alright, so yeah. You can keep your wheelie a lot longer than intended.
Okay.
You can also, hopefully, I'll be able to skip a couple holes at the end, if I could line it up. Yeah, it's
Well, they're jagged.
This one. Perfect science, too.
That's not it. I'm gonna have to cut it out.
Nice.
That's okay.
Dude, I have no idea what pits are. Can't see.
Anything.
But yeah, if you can get that right, you can just drive straight over the 3 holes at the end. Oh yeah, definitely. This level's not only got some difficult platforming, but a lot of enemies, a lot of, you know, those guys. That's actually really interesting. That hit me when I was way high up. Usually you can jump right over that, no problem. Oh my god. Back over here, that's okay.
We have a $35 donation from Prototype X. Been counting down the days until Sgdq since AGDQ ended. Let's get 1 million again. I would completely agree with that. We would love to get $1 million again this year for Doctors Without Borders.
Jeez.
Alright, so that's all 25 crystals. Off to defeat Cortex. Another, well actually this one's a bit of a combination. I wouldn't really call it an auto-scroller or something like Engine where it's all about just how well you do. But there is a set amount of time that this fight takes. The only thing that changes is how fast you hit Cortex into the holes. And oh my gosh, I just had a brain fart. I thought they were going to go to the right. I was just about to say it. They always do the same thing, so I'm totally safe staying here. But if I get a mine placed there, it just bounces them in. Alright, so the third phase, they kind of clash together. Go boom. Cortex is still firing shots. should be it. Time is when I grab the power up. Basically, it's actually when I press triangle, but so that is time. What? I didn't even hear it.
Yeah, there's a high 40.
High 40. Oh, dude, that's awesome. Cool.
Beat it again. This is not
Sweet.
fair.
Very happy with that. That was a good one.
Nice
man.
It was a pleasure watching. Yeah, I'll pack away.
Bags of ice for my head.
So yeah, thanks everybody. Hope you all enjoyed the run. Shout outs to that cutscene.
420%.
I never like figured this out.
Okay, escape. You want the output?
Alright, dude.
Alright, I'm gonna head. Yeah.
Welcome back, everybody. This is Sgdq. Nope, it's not. It's not. I'm living in the past. This is Sgdq 2014. That's right. We're getting set up for our new game here, Ape Escape 2. Fantastic. Doing good. I would like to remind everybody that the charity we are doing all of this for is the charity Doctors Without Borders. Doctors Without Borders is an international medical humanitarian organization created by doctors and journalists in France in 1971. Today, Doctors Without Borders provides independent, impartial assistance in more than 60 countries to people whose survival is threatened by violence, neglect, or catastrophe. We'd also like to remind you who we are. We are Speed Demos Archive, the premier community for video game speedruns, completing games as quickly as possible through extensive planning, practice, and knowledge of in-game mechanics and glitches. And Speedruns Live, the best site to race video games against others. Just a quick reminder about some donation incentives that we have coming up that are nearly met. We have complete Canary Mary races for Banjo-Tooie coming up, and that is currently at $663 out of $750. So let's meet that. Let's meet that, like, immediately. We also have some other really good donation incentives coming up, including a donation war for good ending versus bad ending in BioShock 2, and we all know that we want the bad ending, not the good one.
Okay. So, are we ready to start? Is it good? Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. So this is Ape Escape 2. It's really similar to the first game in almost every way. It just has pretty unique level design. Like, it's not like the first game at all in that aspect. You get the same items and everything though. You also get this sick leap attack. It's called like rush attack in the manual. You move pretty fast with it. for the stream.
Why is that?
Just catching them all. Yeah. So this main character named Jimmy, he has Ash Ketchum's voice actor, and there's a lab assistant. I forget her name. I think it's Natalie. That's Missy's voice actor. Yeah. But the story of this game is that this guy Jimmy, he was supposed to just be sending pants to the monkeys. I don't know why, but he mixed in a whole bunch of other stuff. One of them being these intelligence-enhancing helmets. So they got those, and then they figured out how to escape, and you got to catch them.
Smart kid.
What a guy. So is this part of Metal Gear Solid 3 canon?
Oh yeah, there's not a whole lot going on yet, but
it gets pretty good pretty soon. I don't have any gadgets yet.
As Zion gets more gadgets, we'll be seeing some crazy stuff coming.
I just have the net and the stun club right now. Well, I mean, I have the monkey radar, but why would you use that if you already know where they're all at?
How many monkeys are there?
There's 300 in the game, but I get about 180 in this run. Because you have to catch almost all of them in every level. If you ever want to do all monkeys in this game, I don't know why you would, but if you ever did, then you just go back and you seriously catch like 2. Except for 2 that are a big exception, because you skip the entire level and you don't have to catch anything in it. Yeah. So we conveniently get the thing that lets us swim in water when we can actually get to water. It's nice timing. This is the first level where I get to use a pretty neat trick. I can jump higher than I'm supposed to if I cancel the net, like that. Like you saw how I didn't make it the first time, but I did the second time. Like, you jump and you swing the net, and then you cancel to another item, and it lets you grab onto a ledge, because when you swing the net, you go a little higher. I'll do this camera right now. Nice.
The monkey name in this game?
Actually, where did the monkey go, dude? The camera screwed me over just now. He's all the way over here. All right, we're good.
Chili makes his own rules.
Yeah. Dude, that pig enemy's so good.
We have a $50 donation from Hercules Bench Press.
Ooh.
This is my second donation so far. Wanted to throw some money towards the Metroid Fusion 1% race. It may seem a tad daunting, but I know the runners can do it. It is a fantastic race. Keep the donations coming for that. We want every donation incentive that we have is fantastic. It would be a pity if any of them weren't met.
Alright, this is where the run gets a lot faster. Because up to this point, all I had was just, you know, normal running, and I could do the leap thing, which was kind of fast, but now I get the hula hoop, and it like triples your movement speed or something like that.
And you can also use it to knock down monkeys, which makes catching them significantly easier with the super hoop.
Yeah. Because like, this game has a weird mechanic. See, there's the hard knockdown. This game has a weird mechanic where if a monkey's just running away from you, like it can do whatever it wants at that point. And sometimes they can get a free dodge, like time will slow down a little bit and they'll just do like a backflip and you won't catch them just because the game didn't want you to. But if you run into them with a hula hoop first, it's a guaranteed catch every time. Hula hoop also lets you do fun things on slopes. Yeah.
It's interesting the variability of height.
Yeah.
On those jumps.
Yeah, that particular one is really tight timing. Like, I think it's the hardest one in the game, I'm not too sure. It's either that one or the one in the, like, horror level. That one's pretty hard, too.
The hardest jump?
Yeah. Because you have to get, like, a really good net cancel. Like, you have to time it when you're at the peak of your jump to actually make it. Yeah, actually. He's really helpful. Like if you're trying to make a jump and you barely miss it, he'll like carry you across. And if you ever happen to die, he'll just pull some cookies out and feed them to you. Since your health is cookies in this game. Oh yeah, so another thing that separates this from Ape Escape 1 is there's this group called the Freaky Monkey 5. They've been fed performance-enhancing bananas. And that gives them, well, for one thing, it makes them taller, and it also gives them superhuman ability. Like this one gets the ability to throw bombs and ride a unicycle. That's superhuman.
Wouldn't it be super simian?
Yeah, super simian.
That's true. But yeah, the bosses in this game are just one of the most odd bunch you'll ever see.
Oddest bunch of bananas I've ever seen.
No way to describe it. Like this guy's normal compared to.
Yeah, honestly, some of them are pretty interesting though. Yeah, dude, it just teleports them when you swing it at them.
We have a 2222 donation.
Every single one of them.
From Brain Death. I just moved into my new flat. Can't imagine something better than watching a GDQ in my new home. Keep it up. Love you all.
Speaking of the horror level, so I may flounder around with the net cancel again. Who knows? Oh yeah, I had a special request to catch a certain monkey in this level, so I'm gonna make that happen.
How many more levels till you get the slingshot?
I get the slingshot very soon. Like normally I would just jump over this thing here, but you can go over here and get this guy. It's a tiny bit slower to do that, but let's see, is this the monkey? Yeah, it's Jumpy.
Jumpy? Oh my
yeah.
God.
Shout outs to Jumpy Love on the couch. Yeah. There we go.
Another tough one.
Yeah.
We have a $20 donation. I'm sorry. We have a $20 donation from Carson. I love what you all are doing. I fully expect we will break the record that AGDQ set.
Ooh.
Strong words.
Dude, nice. But yeah, the thing I was saying before, certain monkeys are pretty unique. Like usually if a monkey's the same color, like when I catch one it has the same symbol. They generally have the same like AI pattern and all the stuff they can do. But there are certain special ones like like the night monkeys. They do pretty special things. Dude, nice. Dude, I'm getting destroyed.
Dude.
Lethal dose of potassium right now.
The hula hoop is definitely one of the more useful things, and I mean across across all the Ape Escape games. But it's also one of the most trolly. Like if you accidentally bump into a wall or even come near a wall, the game will make you just bounce off, and it can be really silly.
Something that screws me up about the hula hoop a lot is, I mean, it gives you the big speed boost, but whenever you first activate it, there's like a half-second pause before you actually move, and that got me hit by the first banana, and then it kind of spiraled from there.
Something we didn't do earlier, but it's probably a good idea, is get a roll call. So everyone who is on the couch, if you could just let us know who you are, that would be fantastic.
Roll call?
Roll call, yes.
I'm Jumpy Left. I'm Saboom.
I'm Ion.
I'm Unusual Cook.
Fantastic.
Yeah, just the couch.
Just the couch. Everyone behind the couch can wave if you want. There's nothing against waving and or being extremely hyped. We have a $15 donation from Mollusk Moth. I donate only to her bromance sexy voice reading out my name, Garrison. I will put this money towards the Knife of Dunwall DLC for Dishonored. Also, thumbs up for Doctors Without Borders. Thumbs up.
He almost gave me the slip. I almost gave myself the slip.
And again, going back to what Ion said about different colored monkeys having like different AI sets and different abilities. The blue pants monkeys are very, very fast, as you can see from that last monkey.
It's happening. I'm going for it right now.
He's gonna do it. He's gonna do this.
So close, getting closer.
There it is.
I think that's hard,
Monkey. Baby threat.
Well, thankfully, I don't really have to do many more of those in the run. So,
it's over.
Y'all should be thankful. Yeah, it's a giant baby robot monkey.
Oh, what is it? Pole? Still.
They just have this lying around there?
Yeah.
Alright.
Well, yeah. Yeah, that was the free dodge they get sometimes, like it kind of slowed down. You just did front flip or whatever. Dude, that spinning monkey face is so good. That was not top banana, I can admit to that. Alright, so this is the level where we get the slingshot, and this is where the run gets good.
Oh yeah. Up until this point, it seems pretty straightforward, pretty like not broken, but
yeah.
It's a slingshot. Look at the slingshot.
Shout out to that cutscene, it's my favorite one.
Slingshots are magical.
They just took it over. They have guns, dude.
What do you say to a monkey with a gun? Like,
oh yeah, something I'm doing every time I catch a monkey is I'm switching to another weapon because that cancels the like ending animation of the capture. It saves a tiny bit amount of time, but because you do it like 180 times, it's pretty good.
Yeah.
Saves a lot of time.
I wasn't actually sure if that was in this game. It's definitely an Ape Escape, the original.
Mm-hmm. I'm taking a little detour over here to get some explosive pellets because they let me kill some bosses faster. And that is incredibly important because the bosses take 10 years in this game.
And there we go.
So there's the floating thing.
That is what you can do with the slingshot.
Yeah.
You want to try ahead and explaining that?
So in this game, whenever you use a slingshot in the air, it thinks you're on the ground, right? And hold on, let me finish this up first because this guy's a troublemaker. But yeah, when you use a slingshot in the air, the game thinks you're on the ground, but it quickly checks to see if you're actually on the ground, like immediately afterwards, and then it'll apply gravity to you. But when you're crawling, the game just thinks, hey, he's on the ground, there's no way he's crawling in the air, that'd be stupid. So you just jump, pull out the slingshot, and then start crawling, and you keep the upwards momentum from your jump, and you just fly up as high as you want. And because it's from your jump, you can kind of change how fast you go. Like if you do it really quickly, you just fly up, but sometimes you want to keep your level if you're just trying to cross a giant gap or something. Because if you're too high up, then you take fall damage when you go back down to the other side, and that's not good. Health is really important in this game.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of points in the second half where you want to take damage, like everywhere.
And one thing you'll notice is health doesn't regenerate upon entering a new level. It just carries over, so.
Now would be a good time to remind everyone of our alternate language restreams. We have a French restream at juxvideo.com and a German restream at twitch.tv/exe_de.
Dude, the pig stunned me. What a good guy.
Is there a monkey called Potter?
There may be. I don't think I get him in this route, though. You will see very shortly, actually. Well, not too shortly. It's like in the second half of the run, but he does become quite big. Too big for his own britches, I'd say. Yeah.
All right, we have a $50 donation from Brofessor Proman. Person very funny. I have a great deal of respect for Doctors Without Borders and the services they provide. Here's a few bucks, hoping to start off SGDQ with a blast. Going for that million. I also enjoy being shirtless. A lot. Go for bad ending. BioShock 2. Fantastic. And if you are curious about reaching the million, I have a challenge for you, everyone watching and donating. At the end of the first day of AGDQ, we were over $100,000 in donations. So, my challenge to you, everyone in the chat, I dare you to beat that. Let's see if we can get it over 100,000 today as well. No pressure, but if we want to get that million, we need to start it off big. And I believe in you, chat. We all believe in you. We believe in you.
Somebody kidnapped Bandicoot.
Somebody.
Hold him for ransom. But if, wait, if it's Notch's ransom, who's going to bail him out? He's the one with the money. I think it through, dude. This is the most interesting freaky monkey.
Say hello to your new favorite boss.
This is Yellow Monkey.
This is okay to show on stream, right?
He has a lot of attacks he can do, but you just hit him and he just jumps back to the middle again. Absolutely nothing wrong.
This is not the giant.
This is not the giant quite yet. Yeah, he just runs until he gets to the edge and wobbles a little bit.
And then hurts his bottom on the spike.
Right. Dude, this is extreme.
Nothing to see here.
Where is that stuff falling from?
I'm playing it super careful because if I get hit by anything, I'm dead. That was actually kind of close.
Yeah.
Yeah, the way the health system works in this game is a little odd. If you get hit by like a monkey or something, you lose half of a cookie. But if you get hit by like a boss or by an environmental hazard or something, you lose one full one. And it doesn't matter if the cookie's cracked or not, you'll lose the thing regardless. So sometimes it'll do the equivalent of 1 damage. It just depends on what your current health status is. Those text boxes I'm skipping are pretty much the same every time. They just tell me I've been playing for too long, and then I need to take a break. Almost every single one of them is like that.
We have a $100 from Thomas. Ooh. Let's smash last year's SGDQ of 257,000. $100 for Echo run by Blue Glass. We also have a $10 donation from Porhansky. Let's save the frames and kill the animals. But on a serious note, you're doing a great job.
That.
Good luck to all the runners.
Yeah, we're saving. Oh, dude. Whoops. I was hoping he would give me health, but it didn't quite work out that way. It's okay. I just have to play this part kind of straight.
We have a $20 donation from Dr. Jackal. Sometimes I wish your marathon wasn't that entertaining. We do not apologize for loss of sleep. In fact, we welcome it. Please, stay up the entire time. I need to study. Keep up the awesome work. Also, I don't know who's reading the donations right now, but you have a pretty sweet voice. I am Professor Broman. That is who I am.
I think the snowball's right behind me. Okay. That went pretty well. Eddie the Falcon. Yeah, like. I think that one's in 3.
We have a $1 donation from CM Pun. This game looks pretty appealing. Here's hoping Ion doesn't keep monkeying around with his wall strat. Time to get prime, mate. You get that last one?
Any credit for that one, or just...
Nice job.
Thank you, CM Pun. You have officially upset everyone in the room.
Wow. So, in this level I get the Sky Flyer, but I don't actually use it too much because you're supposed to use it to gain height, but I kind of have a better way to do that. I do use it a couple of times though, because there's a funny thing you can do with it. But I'm not going to talk about that now, I'm going to save that for later.
Thank you for your $40 donation, Balthazar228. Loving the simian puns, keep them coming. Can I get the whole room to coordinate an SGDQ hype? 1, 2, 3. SGDQ hype! There you go, man. Melodious announcer voice chooses what it goes to. My donations, anything that's going to me, will be going to the Octodad race, which is happening later. Octodad is again a completely normal dad, and there's nothing strange about him at all.
He just had to rest a little bit. Yeah.
So why is Misty helping you?
He has to pay her back for the bike, dude. This lab is his part-time job, and he's gonna lose his job if he doesn't catch his monkeys. Yeah.
You got a banana.
Banana to capture monkeys. Hold on a second.
As much as I want to say the banana is useful, it's not really. Dude, the pig helped me again. He's on my side this run. Crazy.
Like, they give you all these like technological gadgets, and then they just give you a banana. What do you think?
Uh-oh.
I don't know, just a little sort of classy.
Thank you for your $50 donation, Red Hat. First time I'm in a position to donate to a GDQ. Really looking forward to watching all the awesome runs.
Yeah. So the purpose of the banana is just supposed to be to like lure monkeys out of stuff like that. And I can see I'm supposed to use it here because of the very thankful banana symbol. Where's the crystal coconut, dude? I'm gonna catch this guy off guard. He's never gonna see it coming. What? He ran away from the UFO. I guess he just gave up. Like, there's no way he was reaching it.
Maybe he just doesn't have very high self-esteem.
Maybe. Just to my boy Moldy.
Thank you for the $15 donation.
This boss is pretty good.
Oh, we're at a boss. I will be patient.
It's the pop star. I kind of had to cut her off, but you get to hear her song anyway. Escape the ape that's in you. You move really slow in the water, so you want to get rid of the bombs so that they don't blow up the flowers, so you can actually get back to the platform. It doesn't really matter if you get stunned by her there, because you're gonna get blown to the same place anyway. So now she's kind of mad that I interrupted her concert. She's quite mad, actually. There's not a whole lot to do. I just have to wait for her to stop throwing her tantrum.
You can do 4 types of attacks, and that was actually the slowest.
It's 5 actually, but you know, it's the same thing really. Like most of them take the same amount of time pretty much. Dude, nice.
Hey, they are monkeys.
Good joke. It was.
Hope she doesn't do it again. That'd be unfortunate. Amazing.
Oh my god.
This is it.
So that's actually the worst luck
you are getting the nice
could have got.
So you can take your time.
Yeah, I'm just gonna fly the way up here in the meantime. I'm probably gonna take fall damage. Or not. There we go.
That's risky.
Yeah. You normally take fall damage if you ground pound, you don't, so I kind of had to do that or it would have been over.
I know the most interesting monkey is the most boring name.
Eddie Falcon needs to be a boss.
Good job.
I can press the buttons.
Thank you for the
She's attacking
$35
like she's doing something.
donation. Number 6, no tomatoes. Thank you to all the runners and behind-the-scenes people for putting on this awesome
17
event.
monkeys is a lot, but most of them are right in this first area.
Marshall the
Monkey Oh, monkey
Dude, that was stylish. I'm not even mad about that. That was cool.
Yeah, that's actually not that.
Dude, props to that guy.
That's not that bad of a death because that.
Yeah, I'm right
that
here.
respawns them right in the center.
That was it.
That's totally fine.
Wait, why? No. Wrong thing. Yeah.
Nassim.
Oh, it still got me. Okay.
Thank you for your $15 donation, Big Richard Johnson. Hey everyone, my name is Victor, also known as Big Richard Johnson. Feels great to help such a great cause and keep up the good runs. Broman is without a doubt the sexiest human being. Okay, I won't argue with you. Although I think everybody on the couch is looking pretty sexy. Am I right? Am I right? Maybe, I don't know. If it's a matter of opinion, mine's right. And you're all very attractive.
Just some out of bounds action right here.
Nothing to it. Yeah, it's really interesting how it influences the routes of the Ape Escape games. There's actually a trilogy. There's an Ape Escape 1, 2, and 3. And all 3 of them are really broken. All sort of similarly. Just being able to access places and gain extreme amounts of height that you weren't supposed to.
Yeah, speaking of which, you weren't really able to do that in Ape Escape 3 until recently. Shoutouts to DSS.
Yeah, Dark Spine Sonic has been finding a lot of stuff in that game recently.
There needs to be
be a Brook backpacker.
So at the end of that level, there's a monkey called Goku, but he doesn't appear until you've actually beaten the game. So couldn't show him off. He floats around on a cloud and everything.
Yeah.
Thank you for your $1 donation, Chris Fox. Just wanted to give something. Sorry I can't donate more. Keep up the great job, everybody, and please stop with the puns. Every donation matters and goes directly to the charity. And if you're wondering what charity we're working with for Summer Games Done Quick, we are currently working with Doctors Without Borders, an international medical humanitarian organization created by doctors and journalists in France in 1971. Today, Doctors Without Borders provides independent, impartial assistance to more than 60 countries to people whose survival is threatened by violence, neglect, or catastrophe. Another quick note is one of our sponsors, people that we are working with for this marathon, is the Humble Bundle. They are providing a sale with games from our marathon, and all the proceeds will go to Doctors Without Borders. You can check out the sale at humblebundle.com/SGDQ, including such fantastic games as Dust and Elysian Tale, Guacamelee, Psychonauts, Dust Force, and more. Oh yeah. Fantastic.
Oh, it's not over. Actually, that cost. Got it.
What just happened?
This game.
This game.
Wow. That was the baby monkey.
Yeah, saving me, dude.
As mentioned before, if you come close to a ledge without actually grabbing it, so he was within like depth range, the baby monkey did save him there. Oh man.
This is the part where you just want to keep your elevation.
Crawling in air.
Yeah.
Just chilling.
Thank you for your $80 donation, Shape-Shifting Silverware. Fantastic name. I not so long ago received my first paycheck. What better way than to spend a chunk of it on supporting a great event and charity? To balance out the good deeds happening today, the animals need to die.
I agree.
Agreed.
Yeah, that's a good deed.
It's a good deed. Killing the animals is a good deed.
So the Sky Flyer is going to be used here really quick. This is its only useful purpose in the run, really. So when you use the Sky Flyer, it thinks your height is where you were when you first did the slingshot thing. So when you use it, when you're doing the crawling in air thing, then it pulls you back down to where it thinks you're at, so you can clip through stuff that way. Really, really useful. That was like a perfect clip, too.
That was
very good. That's a good level.
Yeah, it was okay, except for that little fiasco on the spinning star.
Oh, yeah. What exactly do the coins do in this game?
In that main lab area, there's a machine that you can gamble with, and you can get a whole bunch of stuff. Like you get concept art, you get mini games, and you spend them there. It's 10 coins per roll. Dude, nice. I got a good one.
Thank you for the $5 donation, UK Gamer. I've never played this game before, but it looks bananas. That hurt everyone that heard it. Everyone is in pain. Thank you for your $20 donation, Acrobat. I love this institution. The last years were extremely entertaining. First time donating, screw those borders, just like in the runs, plus bananas. Lewd stuff and intelligent ape reference.
Pretty sure. I don't see any monkeys.
So the real reason I came over here is to get more explosive pellets. And then I'm just gonna die and go back to this other spot. What?
That was also intentional. That was also intentional.
Yes, it was.
He got
Yeah,
a
look, I
bad
spawned
cycle,
over here, see?
So he had to reset.
It actually saves time. Not really. But I don't like where that boulder's at. Okay, we're good.
Was this game sponsored by Joel?
I don't think it was, actually.
What a missed opportunity.
So actually, if we brought Geoff here, he could probably explain.
Thank you.
Not where I wanted him to help me, but...
Thank you for the $35 donation, Andrew E. First time watching live, first of many donations. Really excited. I just got a job, so I'll be able to donate and eat. We're all very happy you can eat, but not watch as much as I would want. Thanks for the great entertainment. Thank you for your donation.
Thank you.
Thank you for your $100 donation, the Goofy Kid. Thanks for the awesome entertainment. Keep up the good work and get hype. Can we have some hype, everybody? A little bit.
Hype!
Hype! Fantastic. There is your hype.
We did it, y'all.
We did it. We did it.
$100 hype.
Also, I have a slight correction to make. I just received a tweet from EXE who was running the German restream during AGDQ, and apparently that is not a restream, a language restream that is happening this year. So it was mistakenly placed on the document. So I do apologize for any German speakers who went to there and were very confused because there was no stream. We apologize for that.
Sorry, German friends.
Sorry, German friends, we do apologize. The French restream, however, is still up.
So here's Surges. I'm fighting him right now. Shoutouts to my boy Pi, the future winner of the X2 race.
Oh, the gauntlet.
Dude, come on. Yeah, exactly.
Fancy with it.
Why would they even make that robot?
He has a whole bunch of different attacks he can do, but he keeps wanting to use that one.
Is that like the fastest one?
It's a pretty fast one, yeah. I mean, I'm not complaining, but... Well, I guess I am. Hello?
What a jerk. What a jerk.
What a jerk.
Thank you for your $50 donation, Frostia. This one goes to all the people that need medical care out there in the world. Also, shout-outs to the amazing Kika chat and all the other community chats out there. Shout-outs to everyone who is enjoying talking about this event, regardless of where you are. Thank you for watching.
Oh,
what's up?
Pink. Oh, never mind. I was thinking it was the Power Rangers. No.
Really quick reminder
it's
about
sort of that way.
donation.
Yeah.
I was wondering if there's maybe Power Rangers later in the marathon.
A quick reminder about some donation incentives we have coming up. We have the Banjo Tooie incentive has been met. Congratulations, you did it, chat. Congratulations, everyone who donated. You did it. You win. Coming up, we have the good versus bad ending for BioShock 2. It is a donation war, so pick your side. We also have the Amnesia Machine for Pigs incentives. For the Justine, have the runners play Amnesia Justine, so that is on its way to being met. There's only 85 out of $400 for that. You want to see this speedrun? It's really fantastic and super broken. Lots of fun and exciting out of bounds. And Amnesia, and there's also Save or Kill the People. Not as cute as Animals, but with 100% more moral quandary. And right now, that is a fantastic point. Right now, that is only at $70. So if you would like to either save and or kill the people in the game, it is very easy to snipe. So feel free to get in on that donation war.
This guy can be a real something. Yeah. Richard.
Thank you for your $10 donation, Fu. Hello from France. I wish I could attend a GDQ marathon and even run a game, but for now, I'll just watch the stream and enjoy. The holiday donation goes towards the donation reader's choice. All of donations that are my choice are going to the Octodad race, so that is hype. If you want to join with me on meeting that donation incentive, feel free. Thank you for the $25 donation. Insert some ninja. Ape Escape 2 is one of my favorite games from childhood. Glad to see it getting destroyed like this. Keep up the good work. I agree. This is fantastic to watch. Thank you for the $10 donation. Nick Owns You. I want to make a donation to Doctors Without Borderlands. Oops. Sorry. That was probably a bad pun. We're all crying on the inside. We're all crying, and it's your fault.
Yeah, the hula hoop's not really foolproof. If you get a monkey just coming at you, then he'll knock you out of it. Half the time they don't do that though, so it's worth going for. There's some luck in this level. It's kind of... It's not my favorite. Let's just put it that way.
Thank you, Scott, for your $48.59 donation. Shoutouts to the FGC, shoutouts to Michigan. Agreed. All of the shoutouts.
That was good. It was those two in particular I was talking about, because I have to deal with ice physics with the hula hoop. If they're in bad spots, it's a pain, but they're just both chilling in the corner, so... That's not a good spot for it. It'll work out. I need to get at least one of these guys. If they show up. Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Hello?
Hello?
Dude, there's 3 that come out right here and they're not there.
Hello?
Dude, this is marathon luck at its finest.
Monkey Senpai?
Well...
Reload the room.
Yeah, like, I don't get what happened there. I really don't. I've never seen that. The apes actually escaped. They ran away from the game.
They got away.
Please?
There we go.
Yeah, there we go. I don't know what they were doing last time. Yeah, if I get 2, that's really good. If you get 3, that's amazing. Like, it saves a lot of time if you do that. If you get 1, then you have to get a backup monkey, but I didn't have to, so that's good.
Thank you for the $20 donations, Seoli. I wanted to donate more, but ended up spending more on Steam than I probably should have. I imagine there are many people in that boat. I've watched GDQs since 2011, and I'm amazed with all the things you guys can do. You guys are all amazing and should be proud of yourselves. And you guys have inspired me to start working on a charity as well. Thank you to everyone, be it the runners, the people behind the scenes, or the sexy announcer. Part of this money is going towards the Octodad race because the game is wacky enough.
That's a good question. See, that monkey on the roof was giving me some trouble. He pulled off like 50 scripted dodges.
Thank you for the $35 donation, Nerdy Hydra. I have watched the previous 3 GDQ events, and this is the first time I am able to donate. I'm excited for this week's runs coming up. Thank you for the $200 donation from Admiral Baru. I have a much larger donation coming later, but wanted to throw a little extra and say good luck to all the runners. May RNGesus be with you. Let Broman choose what this goes towards. Again, it will be going towards the Octodad race. Which is...
This monkey's known as one of the worst in the run.
Sometimes he's not that bad, but he was not playing with me that time.
Sam?
Yeah.
All that and...
Yeah.
They can't all be Eddie the Falcon.
I got double teamed. What?
Game should be called Eddie the Falcon.
No, they can't do that unless they jump. If this monkey's in a bad spot, then I'm gonna die. I think he's in a bad spot. Oh, he's not. Okay. If he's too far onto the route, then I will get hit by the fire. I can't catch him, and I'm kind of low health, so it's bad. So something you've probably noticed a lot of is that the net's not the most consistent thing in the world. They can be nowhere near it, and I'll swing in and still get caught in it, and other times I'll just barely miss them, and they won't get in it. I think it has to do with like where the monkey was when I first swung the net. So it doesn't matter where they try to go to. Like I've had them be like 3 character lengths away and still get them.
Yeah, they hired people to come up with names, and they died.
Is there a trio named Mo, Larry, and Curly?
Yeah. Oh, but there's Curly. See, I think
hey,
there was
babe.
Larry.
A lot of names that are like stock. It's just a symbol.
Hello? There we go.
There it is.
I don't know what happened there.
60 seconds right now.
A lot of interesting out of bounds in this level.
Just a little bit. I want help from these guys. They didn't give me any. There's health right here though, it's not a big deal. Pterodactyl.
Oh, pterodactyl.
Yeah.
Oh.
Nailed it.
No, because he was being carried by a pterodactyl.
Almost every time I look at it now, just seeing her almost touch the buttons is like my favorite thing.
So I think this is going to be a fan favorite boss fight. I really do. Pay a lot of attention to those T-Rexes in the background, because they're about to play a very pivotal part in this fight.
What does he decide to attack with?
I just got rid of it. I can't say everything.
Oh, wow.
I am one for you. Now it's happening again. He's going for the double T-Rex sequence.
Thank you for the $41 donation, Summon
What's not
Dice.
doing anything? I don't get it.
Greetings from France. I can't wait till the
Yeah.
Final Fantasy VI Opera with MV next week. It's midnight here, and there are
Second
sold
first person mode, I can't get out.
2,500 people
What am I
watching the
gonna
French
do?
restream.
Oh, okay. There we go.
May the MV luck be with you.
You can just spam the buttons and you get this air horn sound at the end of it.
It's
pretty
the
good.
best.
It's the best.
Claps for the boss fight.
We've had
Right.
blue, red, white, and pink. Oh, we had yellow?
That was the second one, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's right.
Also, the professor is Dr. Light.
He's just always standing there. He doesn't even attempt to hit buttons like he does. He at least tries. You know?
She hover hands the button.
Yeah.
Like an awkward
Thank you for the $50 donation.
I forget, is the magnet that you just got used at all? in the
Yeah.
entire- It is?
I have to use it actually.
Okay.
It's required to progress through this level. And you also can't hurt the final boss without it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He turned around, that's really good, because now he's not going to run away.
Yeah, the funny thing is with the Ape Escape games, they're pretty puzzle oriented, I would say. But because of how broken they are, you can, for the most part, just skip over like everything that's supposed to be puzzle. Some sort.
The monkey AI reacts faster than the guard's AI game.
They should just use monkeys.
Well, that's why the
any ideas.
well, that's why the minigame where you catch the monkeys as Solid Snake is the best speed game of all time. I'm getting destroyed, dude. But yeah, on the subject of puzzles, I think it's more of how to react to the monkeys and like making setups for them than anything else.
Oh yeah, from a speedrunning perspective, definitely.
Yeah.
Like just going through the games casually, it's a lot of like getting past obstacles using the various gadgets that the game gives you.
Like this very enthralling puzzle there.
Exactly.
Thank you for your $40 donation, Fourth Aid.
I'm gonna have to go grab this over here.
Thanks for all the entertainment thus far and for the week to come. Keep up the good work, everyone, and enjoy the games.
Take your time.
Yeah. Actually, since I got hit by that monkey earlier, it may have been faster to take the magnet. I don't know. Yeah, exactly the same, actually.
Yeah.
Not the right spot. Yeah, that's what I want. Sometimes it is faster to use the Sky Flyer than the slingshot, just if it's a small thing like that. But it's not very common. That's the first time I've done it. We're almost finished with the game. This is the third to last level. I think this is my favorite stretch of the game because it's so long that your hula hoop runs out before you get to the end of it.
Yeah, those are pretty rare, actually.
Yeah, there's not a lot of places where that happens.
Thank you for the $10 donation, Pie Me Up. Hey everyone, I was planning on attending SGDQ this year, but sadly my exams and graduation are taking place this week. Sad face. I have said the sad face. However,
that was
I can come
actually intentional.
It was intentional because it spawns the tank here. Because the tank's really slow, and going through this part with it is a pain.
However, I will be donating the money I would have spent on the trip instead through donations throughout the marathon. Put this $10
Oh yeah, I
toward
didn't break
killing
the
the
door
animals.
last time.
I don't know about you guys.
So I had to go back to the tank.
But I want some barbecue.
A sign of yellow monkey right there.
Thanks, Cameron. No,
What?
you are not being helpful, Pipachi. You are not. Funny thing about that, in the record run, that same thing happens for like 20 seconds and he gets completely destroyed by the monkey. Shoutouts to Ambassa.
Basa, Japanese runner, currently holds the record for this game. As Ion said, yeah, I had a pretty embarrassing moment with that last monkey in that level.
It's hard to avoid. It just
Exactly.
kind of happens because your little baby monkey just keeps holding on to you.
Thank you for the $20 donation, Undead. All these monkeys are driving me bananas. Thanks for playing one of my favorite games of my childhood. Keep up the good work. Shoutouts to the U.S. Army. Shoutouts indeed.
They're good though.
I think the chat just, or the donators just ran out. They lost it. Okay.
So this is normally a really, really long level, but I'm kind of going through it backwards right now.
Yeah.
Just a little bit. Not entirely backwards, but let me just kind of show you the effects of what I just did. So I just came through that door, right? The one to my left right now. If I go through it again, boss fight.
As you can see, he also didn't need to catch any monkeys on that one.
Yeah.
The only
This-
objective in that
Is this
level
last
is to just get to this boss.
This is the last boss?
No.
I wish it was the last boss, because look, he's so cool. So the story behind Yellow Monkey here is he found the big container with all the performance enhancing bananas, and he ate every single one of them.
Good.
So now we have to knock his teeth out, literally. This is not the giant. If you just hang out the bottom left here, this is pretty safe. I have a lot of health though, so I could, I guess, dodge stuff, actually put effort into it.
The little clips of voice acting during the boss fights in this game are just priceless.
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's my favorite. Dude, I want him to do the chop. He needs to bust it out. Come on. He has 2 more chances.
Yes, that would.
He does 2 more attacks before the final tooth. And one of them is going to be the chopper. I don't know what I'm going to do. Yes.
There we go.
Chop me, dude. Thank you. That's what I've always wanted.
I've always wanted to jump.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go again.
Thanks.
And it speeds it up to take damage on that first hit. Otherwise, he chops it like 4 times.
Yeah, he chops 4 times unless you tank the damage. He's eating like rocks and like monkey UFOs that they never got to because I caught him too fast.
Makes sense. I mean,
Yeah.
what else do you eat?
shrinks all the way down to catchable size now, so get rid of all of yellow. That noise. It's good.
Yeah, this is the last level. So the whole plot of this game is that Spectre, the leader of all these monkeys, is making a laser that he'll shoot at the Earth, and it'll make everybody too lazy to fight back.
Lazy laser.
Yeah. So we have to go to their moon base to shut that down.
And does it actually say in the story that Spike, wasn't he like affected by that?
Maybe. I don't think they've actually shot the laser yet, though.
Okay. Well, there's also like brainwashing television or something.
Yeah, I think there's brainwashing television. That may have been 3, though.
Oh, really?
I'm pretty sure that's not 2.
Moon base in quotations.
Like I think it is in quotations, but I'm pretty sure that the only reason Jimmy's doing this instead of Spike is because it was his fault to begin with.
For the record, Spike's the main character in the first Ape Escape.
Yeah, Spike's the main character in the first one. This is Jimmy. You can play as Spike in this game, actually. If you catch all the monkeys, then the game teaches you a little code to do. Dude, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I was slow. I couldn't help it.
Yeah.
Game.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is Metal Gear. You see one right in front of you right now.
Also worth
Metal
noting,
Gear Ape.
this boss has 2 phases.
Yeah.
Guerrilla warfare. Dude, it's perfect.
Yeah.
So Ion just scored a couple lucky drops off those enemies.
I did. I don't really need the health though. I'm just getting it. You know? Just do it.
Being at full health for the final phase is certainly not a bad thing.
Right. So I don't know about y'all, but I love bosses where I just have to sit around until they let me hit them. They're my personal favorite.
Well, while we were sitting around and waiting, we have a very large donation. We have a $2,500 donation. $2,500 donation from the Yeti. The Yeti is one of our partners with SGDQ this year. Hey all, it's the Yeti. SGDQ hype? Hype! Let's get ready to be part of, we're really excited to be part of our third SGDQ, 10 designs this year. Special thanks to all the artists who donated the designs. To Young Horses, creators of Octodad, for letting us do an official tee for the event, and a special happy birthday wish to Misky, aka Carrie. She made this season's Done Quick design. Please put 650 to the Octodad race. Yes! 1,000 to save the animals, and 850 to 100% because Umaro equals Yeti. Thank you very much. If you guys don't know, the Yeti is one of our sponsors this year. The Yeti has made another line of awesome shirts for SGDQ. $3 of each sale of every shirt goes directly to Doctors Without Borders. If you are interested in buying any of these shirts, and they are all absolutely fantastic, you can go to theyeti.com/gamesdonequick. That's THEYETEE.com/gamesdonequick. They are also holding contests for designs. You can check that out at theyeti.com/contests/SGDQ.
2 hits?
No, it's just 1.
All right.
Yeah, you have to hit this guy 4 times to beat him. And this is a pretty luck-based fight. He has a lot of attacks that are really fast, like that one and the one where he shoots rockets, but there's one where he punches the ground. And I didn't get it, that's really good.
Ah!
Yeah. if he punches the ground, it takes like 15 seconds each time he does it. It's really unfortunate. Especially because this is the last boss of the game. This luck right now, though. Check it out. I didn't get it, dude. I didn't get the really bad ones. I think it's because I showed the cutscene. I think that's what it was.
Getting pretty close to time.
Yeah, it's almost time. As soon as I hit him the next time, that's it. Yeah, well, I don't know if he always does it on the last one, but it doesn't waste a lot of time if he does. I think I've seen him not do it on the last phase once. That's close.
That's really close.
Alright, this is it. Done.
Time.
That's not bad. That's not bad because I showed the cutscene and all that. I'll take it.
Managed to catch him, ladies and gentlemen.
This really should have been an anime.
He just noticed it when he was 2 feet in front of his face. Oh, thank goodness.
The bearing box.
He was standing on the self-destruct switch. Yeah,
I love
something
doing
like that.
cutscenes.
It's like after you die. What? No. It's just like
Yeah.
More of Austin Powers with the moon base and lasers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
I love games where you can speed up the credits.
Okay.
Okay.
If they want to read it, also. Pause the speed run, dude. Let me read it.
For those of you curious as to what game will be coming next, it will be Super Monkey Ball 2, for all of those who are curious in chat.
This is the monkey block?
This is indeed the monkey block.
PlayStation Monkey Block. It's their sort of a...
Next game is Monkey Ball?
Super Monkey Ball 2.
Donkey Kong.
What is after?
Monkey Ball? Okay,
what
cool.
is after that? After Super Monkey Ball 2, we have Donkey Kong Country, Donkey Kong Country 2. Yeah, so just all kinds of monkeys.
No, it is actually pretty comfy.
Endless monkeys. All right. As we are going to get set up for the next game, we're going to have a little ad break. The ad money goes to help us make future marathons possible. Subscriptions will all be donated. All of the subscribing money, all of the subscription money will be going directly to Doctors Without Borders. I've just been informed that we will be taking down the stream for just one moment and bringing it back up to make sure everything is absolutely perfect for your experience. So please bear with us. We will be right back. Get that picnic ready. And welcome back, everybody. Welcome back to SGDQ 2014. Thank you for bearing with us as we restarted the stream to improve everybody's quality and experience. Right now, we are getting set up for the Super Monkey Ball 2 with Geoff and Miles. A quick reminder of who we are and why we're all here. Welcome to Summer Games Done Quick 2014. All donations during this event will be going directly to Doctors Without Borders. Doctors Without Borders provides independent and partial assistance to the most in need. Doctors Without Borders also reserves the right to speak out and bring attention to neglected crises, challenge inadequacies or abuse of the aid system, and to advocate for improved medical treatments and protocols. Make sure if you're interested in watching this, you can watch not only on Twitch, but at gamesdonequick.com. And if you are tweeting the stream, which we hope you are, please use the hashtag SGDQ2014. Let's get this trending. Let's get everyone in here so that we can meet the intense challenge of exceeding the amount of donations that we had at the end of the first day at AGDQ earlier this year. And if you're curious as to what that would be, we had around $105,000 in donations. We would love to see that number absolutely crushed this year. So I believe in you, chat. I believe in you. You can do it. You might be asking yourself, who are these people that are putting on this marathon? We are Speed Demos Archive, the premier community for video game speedruns, which, if you're curious as to what a speedrun is, it is completing games as quickly as possible through extensive planning, practice, and knowledge of game mechanics and glitches. And feel free to follow us on Twitter at SDA Speedruns. We are also here with Speedruns Live, the best site to race video games online against others. Players of all skill levels are welcome to join. Whether you'd like to be competitive or just race casually with friends, you can go to their front page, speedrunslive.com, for more information and to watch a wide variety of speedrunning streams. A quick reminder as to the upcoming donation incentives that we have going on. A reminder that the Complete 4 Canary Mary races in Banjo-Tooie has been met. Also, the Octodad race incentive has been met, so the Octodad race is going to happen, which is fantastic. Coming up, we have the good ending versus bad ending for BioShock 2. That is currently sitting at $323 for the bad ending and $130 for the good ending. So if you wish to change the ending to BioShock 2, you need to get your donations in right now. The alpaca? You want me to... All right, incoming alpaca. We also, coming up, we have the Amnesia Justine incentive, which will be a speedrun of the Amnesia Justine game. It is a fantastic speedrun. I highly recommend getting those donations, and we're currently at $145 out of 400, so we want to get that met. There's also a donation more for Save or Kill the People in Amnesia, A Machine for Pigs. not as cute as animals, but with 100% moral quandary, and it is currently sitting as $160 for save and $15 for kill. I don't know why that could be, but let's cement even more saving the people, because we are good people here, and much like Doctors Without Borders, we want to save them. Also coming up, we have Sing the I Am Impact song from Mystical Ninja. Who doesn't want a little karaoke? If you're curious as to what the song is, you can go to wikia.com/wiki/I Am Impact with underscores. That was a complicated URL I just read to you. What I would recommend is checking out the donation incentive page. It's right there. Now's also a great time to shout out to our French language restream. If you're interested in watching this in a language that is not English, or if you are a French speaker, you can check it out at juxvideo.com. We'd also like to remind everybody that we are currently partnering with the Humble Bundle. They're providing a sale of games from our marathon, and all the proceeds go to Doctors Without Borders. You can check out the sale at humblebundle.com/SGDQ. It has games such as Bleed, Dust and Elysian Tale, Amnesia, Machine for Pigs, Guacamelee, Psychonauts, and more. If you're curious, there are prizes, of course. You do not have to donate specifically for any prize. If you donate during a block that the prizes are active for, you are automatically entered into winning any prize in that block. These prize blocks are shown in the prize index section. If you donate at least the amount listed in the prize, then you are entered to win the prize. Winners will be contacted by the email they provided. If none is provided, it's their PayPal email. Most prizes are based on individual donations except for the grand prize, which is based on your total throughout the marathon. If you donate at least 35 total, you'll be eligible to win the grand prize, which is a Wii U and a 3DS XL with custom design. You can also donate up to $105 for 3 entries, 3 bids into that. Unlike other prizes, the grand prize is cumulative, so you don't have to donate it all in one shot. You could donate 35 $1 donations. As we did receive a very large donation of $2,500 from the Yeti earlier, I'd like to just give you a little fact about what Doctors Without Borders can do with that money. $2,500 can purchase basic waterproof shelters for 106 displaced families. So the Yeti, thank you so much for that donation, and over 100 families will be very, very grateful to have a place to stay thanks to that donation. Thank you for the $20 donation. Potatoes. A monkey was caught with my name, so that means I should donate. Obviously, that was for Ape Escape, which happened a little bit earlier and was fantastic. Thank you for the $10 donation, Itty Bitty Kitty Cat. Geoff, Miss Cattykins, and Broman are some of the sexiest people on Twitch. Sexy people make me want to donate. Donating makes other people feel healthy and sexier. The circle of life continues. Semi-important donation. Thank you, MPLX127. 4.20 $4.20 multiplied by $4.20 is equal to $17.64. Love you, Geoff and Rachel. Rachel gets to put this wherever she wants. Sorry, Geoff. Apparently, Rachel was already asked, and I was just making things more confusing. Rachel can smile and wave the alpaca at the camera as forgiveness from me for being silly. Thank you for the $100 donation. Jason, looking forward to a week of great speedruns. Good luck to all the runners. Put $100 towards Guacamole. Good choice. Good ending. I want to see the treetops. Keep up the good work, everyone. I'd like to give another quick shout out to the Yeti, who has created another fantastic line of shirts for SGDQ. $3 from the sale of each shirt goes directly to Doctors Without Borders. You can buy these shirts at theyeti.com/gamesdonequick. That's THEYETE.com/gamesdonequick. They are also holding a contest. You can check that out at theyeti.com/contest.
I bet like in the next 6 months I'll probably cut out most of the buffering in my runs. It's just like because most of these strats I leave within the last month, so they're still like difficult to do without like an exact like, you know, like, oh hey, I got that frame so I know I'm gonna get it kind of thing. But like eventually, like, you know, just after playing.
Well,
So, is it?
Mine looks fine.
Yeah, his screen looks good. It's only mine that looks bad. No, mine is his looks fine on the stream. He's the right side on the stream. They have it like. Yeah.
Why can't you do that one together?
Do you want to? I don't know. Like, could it be the cables that?
If you're curious as to what the prize is for this block, it is the SGDQ chainmail inlay, contributed by Sgdq. The minimum bid to get in on that is $10, so if you are interested in that, check it out. Coming up during the Donkey Kong races, we have a banana zip pouch with a $5 buy-in, donated by Lauren L., and a SNES bundle with box Donkey Kong 1 and Donkey Kong Country 2, donated by Rom Scout.
The most embarrassing strat to fail.
I was just reading your donation. I was just reading the Donkey Kong Country prize donation.
It's like, yeah. I mean, yeah.
There are lots of fantastic prizes. If you guys are interested in seeing what might be coming up, I highly recommend checking out the prize index page on GamesDoneQuick.com. It will inform you, educate you, make you feel special, and of course give you great examples, not just of hearing me talk about what these fantastic prizes are, but you can take a look at them. Who doesn't love looking at fantastic stuff that you can win?
Yeah, I can deal with it.
Also, if you're curious about what games might be coming up.
Okay, yeah.
After this.
I don't get to show them me failing strat.
After this, we're going to be having Donkey Kong Country and Donkey Kong Country 2, Diddy Kong's Quest.
Now, it did the... That is... I mean, as pretty and artistic as it is, I don't think I can play with it like that. It's just like tearing the stream. Or it's like tearing, like the screen is just... It's, yeah. As long as it's just on that screen.
It's just that color.
It just seems like it's the color that's like...
It's the one color.
Is there like a loose color cable maybe?
Maybe inside the TV.
No, the TV was fine for the last run though, and for like Crash it was fine, so... No. Are you kidding? Who uses Gong Gong?
Yeah, it really is.
Yeah, it's just that color. It's just that red that like is, or that yellowish edge that's like tearing. I mean, I think it'll be fine. And okay, hold on. All right, no. And
yes, you're gonna do 3 lives.
Yes, I'm gonna do 3 lives and just do baby strats. There's a reason.
Some countdown.
All right, who wants to do it? Okay, go.
3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, I'm not sure if it showed on stream earlier, but there's a faster strat for this stage that we are not doing because it is way too easy to die on it.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you're supposed to go around the back of the level, get some speed, and clip off the corner next to the goal. But yeah.
Yes, I'm winning!
That 1 second lead, it's run over, man. Run over.
As we're getting into this, it would be fantastic
No.
to get
I thought I was gonna. You beat me by a frame. What?
a roll
We didn't die on free fall.
Yeah. Sorry, dude. Not dying on free fall is like tougher than it looks.
The thing is that it just glitches and bounces you straight up away from the goal for no reason.
Yeah, dude. This is like.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, I got a 53.90 on Mad Shuffle. But you're probably gonna get ahead here because you see something different than me, which is okay.
If it goes okay, at least.
Guys, really quick, could we get a roll call for everyone who is on the couch as well as the runners?
All right, I'm Geoff. I speedrun Super Monkey Ball and Nitronic Rush mainly.
I'm Miles. I'm playing this game right now. I'm trying not to die.
Oh, there he is.
I speedrun everything right now. I'm Farmer. I run Mario Galaxy.
Dude, the lag. Oh my god. Okay, so I almost ran into the toggle arm because I went too quickly. Also, the lag that you saw on Jump Machine is in the game itself. The way it handles like moving parts is kind of weird. So if there's too many moving parts near a red goal, it'll just like.
Yeah, it's also really weird that it lags a lot less in practice mode.
Oh yeah, I guess because you're not doing the actual like stage jump, so it lags. I don't know, honestly. It's just really weird. Oh, oh, oh. Oh no! Man, you know. Dude, where's Nigleri? He was supposed to yell something when I died. There you go. Dude, where's the shirt? Who has the shirt? We need Decraft and Ray, yeah, for sure. There we go, so. Whoops. There we go. All right, hold on. So, here we go.
No! This is literally the last stage I practiced.
There we go. Woo! There we go. That was actually like, oh. So that was actually like not as good as it should have been, but I wanted to be safe, so I did a few extra buffers. And I almost ended up falling off anyway, so whatever. Oh well. I'm glad I didn't die. That's all I'm happy about. I just didn't die.
Thank you for the $50 donation, Dirkman12345. I'd love to dole out $50 because of how bananas this race is.
Oh.
I'm basically bawling at this run's glory. Now, let's go and break that $1 million goal tape. Here's a little glitter for you, Geoff. Wink, wink.
Well, that was embarrassing. I just kind of hit the spiral bridge and bong. Oh, we both did the same thing, I think. So if you go fast enough up the spiral, you can actually beat that level like 10 seconds or so before you do like what we both did. So, you know, but we kind of both bonked, so it didn't work. But, oh well. I'm sure if you watch one of us run it, we'll get it sometime. Maybe.
Just a quick announcement. It was brought to my attention that it took us 24 hours to raise $20,000 last year at AGDQ. We are already well beyond that at $28,000 currently, and it has not been 24 hours yet.
No.
That is fantastic. Thank you to all of you in the chat, everyone who's watching and donating. Keep it coming. It's for a fantastic cause.
Right now. My lips are all like chapped. It's like a kind of. Oh no.
That mic.
Okay, well, there's a mic right next to me. Hopefully that fixes it.
There we go. Okay, so I didn't get hit by the moving part on this level, which is kind of easily. Oh, oh man. Don't worry, I'll feel like bracelets probably. So. Oh boy. Oh, this will be fun. I got the 60 frame.
Oh.
No.
Well,
I can't even remember the last time I've gotten hit.
Oh, dang, I missed it twice. That's unfortunate. Okay, so this 60 frame is... There we go, okay. There we go. Go figure.
Thank you for the $10 donation.
The 60 frame is different than the 61 frame in that you have to do a different series of inputs, and they happen to be a lot quicker than the 61 frame. So if you miss it, Miles got a really nice buffer right there. He only had to pause twice. I had to pause like 3 times, and then...
See, that's how you do the 60 frame.
Oh, yeah. Oh, man. Oh, I don't like this strat at all. Uh-oh. Okay, here we go. Let's see. And we in there. There we go. Oh. That strat is a lot harder than it seems. Uh-oh. Oh, wow. Whew, that was close. That was a little too close, actually. Yeah, we clapped. You know, go ahead.
Clap up.
All right, so here we go. Let's see if I'll get the fast strat or if I just decide to be a baby. Nope. Yep, there we go. I was a baby. There's a specific setup for that, and if you miss it and then try to go for it, you'll just end up dying anyway. So let's see what happens here. Dude, I wanted to... No! Oh. Dude, I just wanted to like split after that. I forgot that. Oh, wait. There we go. Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah, nice. There we go. I like that setup, by the way. That's a good setup. That's a good setup. And
So let's go from 8 bracelets to this. Hold forward.
yeah, really. Yeah, that's so funny. You just hold forward and then it's like go up left and you're there. But it's not the same in story mode at all.
Thank you for the $150 donation. Viav. Super excited to see System Shock 2 on the menu this year. In Shodan's name, exterminate the insects.
And you got the fast trail momentum, nice too.
This race.
Very nice.
This race.
Well, I mean, we are in a volcano, so I guess it makes sense. Very nice. Oh, there we go. Oh, we're on there. That was a little slower than I thought I could do it, but whatever. I'm there and I'm not dead. Not dying is like the biggest time saver in this game, really. Thank you. I try to be very eloquent. There we go. I got the little like 2-second time saver, I guess. Just get hit by the piston.
Oh.
We went on a ride.
Yeah, it's possible to
Uh-oh,
get to
okay.
the goal with that second balance.
Oh, dude. Man, that was, oh man. I don't know how. That was like, whatever, that was my fault. All right. That's how Monkey Ball is, I mean. Level load, please. Thank you. I get so impatient on the bonus stages because they seem to load like slower than other stages. I'm like, all right. Oh! Oops. There we go. Good job. All right, let's see. Nah, I didn't. Oh! I couldn't slow down in time. Like, all right, whatever. I'm not gonna go for that again.
I'm sorry I didn't go for the fast tracker.
Okay.
I know there's so many.
Oh man, all the disappointed people that are. Yeah, they complain that you didn't get smacked by the guillotine arm into the goal, man. Dang, what a disappointment. Okay, well, I'm not gonna die on that like I did in practice.
Thank you for the $20 donation,
Okay.
Dragon of Lord. Shut up and take my money.
All right, good job.
We will. We indeed will.
Corkscrew is like surprisingly hard. Well, it's not hard. It's just kind of like.
Yeah, that first draw.
Yeah, exactly. Especially with the strat you do, which is different than mine. So it's like even more like scary. See, I just like drop and hit off of that, and then. No, we good. Yeah.
Thank you for the $20 donation.
Nice.
Hydra!
It's like. That's
Here's
nice
a donation
strat.
here, Bromance.
This kind of
Sexy
scares me
Boys.
when I go for it.
There you go.
There you go.
Okay, in 2 stages is Strata.
It sucks.
Yeah.
Pretty much. That's like a. I mean, that's a good. That's a. No, I'm gonna like Strata hide your children. hide your wife and kids. There we go. All right, cool. We in there.
Thank you for the $20 donation. Zardoz. Great job, Miles.
Oh yeah, really great.
Great job, Miles.
There we go. Charges is one of those levels that show how this GameCube game is. Oh. There we go. There we go.
Good too.
That's the thing, is it can look good and then you just smack up. There you go. Yeah! Oh, there we go. There we go. So there's a strat on Giant Swing, and I'm not gonna do it because we just don't think it's really like race friendly. Where you clip over that first little like corner, and you jump onto the swing as it's moving here, and then you use the swing's momentum and transfer it and jump on the gold platform. You get like 52s or 51s if you're me and bad. So, yeah, I mean 52s are like very rare. You have to have a good hit, but it's like 23 or some seconds faster than doing what we're doing here. So it is what it is. It's one of those things. Dude, I got a 1-up. Wow, I really needed it. Like, I was almost gonna get a game over, but I guess not now. All right. Oh, okay. For a second there, I was like going to the right of the rotation. I was like, am I gonna die on 5 drums? Oh.
You beat me to it. Kobe.
He's heating up. Cool, I missed the button. Nice. So, oh wow, oh wow. Well, you know, I should have just like fallen off when I missed the button. So I guess that's like karma telling me dude, all right. See, like we said earlier, this game has really, really good collision detection. What am I doing? I'm like waiting for the strat. Whatever, this will put me in a better position to not fall off near the goal like I did once. I missed the button more often than you would think I missed the button, because this game has wonderful collision detection. It's so fair. There we go. Oh, I hit the goalpost and I was like, so that's how you throw away a run.
No.
There we go, all right. Oh, it's close again, here we go. Actually, I still have to wait through this little cutscene, so. Hey, that's a level name, good job. Yeah, except it's in beginner extra, but you know. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't know, it's fine.
No. Oh, man. Oh.
Yes! Oh my gosh, that level screws me up so much. I lost a world record run to that level once. Actually, I lost plenty of runs to that level.
Yeah, it really is.
Yeah, sometimes when you go off the edge of the platform, you'll get a little bounce up.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what happened to me in the first attempt. And maybe you fly straight to the bit.
Yeah, what happens to me more often than that is that I'll go like too low, and I'll clip off the front of the end platform and just fly over the goal.
Yeah,
So
that's what usually happens. Like, I can't remember any time I've ever slipped on it.
yeah, you know, I mean, it's monkey ball. Yeah, that's never happened before. That's like the name of the game, right? Dizzy System's not even bad because we have consistent strats now. I say consistent and then, I mean, it is what it is. Dude, that's something called a jinx, isn't it? Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Oof, wow, okay. I was practicing.
Not as close as
Yeah, it really isn't. If I got like a 55 on the
That
end,
was close.
yeah, that's close. That is really close. Because like if you get a 55, that's the first frame you can actually get the goal without like getting spun into the goal by the rotating platforms. I think 55 is, I'm pretty sure. So if you get a 55, you're like literally frame perfect. Anything else, it's just like, oh dude, oh my god, oh my god. There we go. There we go. There we go. Split. Good job. Oh no. Oh, dude. Clock facing. Where's the space bar? Where's my foot pedal? Oh wait, I don't use foot pedals. Yeah. Uh-oh. And uh-oh, it's back. Uh-oh. Okay, there we go. I've actually like done the same exact thing I just did and flown under the goal. It's really weird how that level works. Alright, well, okay, that's like safe at least. I mean, 54 and 53s are what you look for in that level, but 52s are what they are.
Yeah, 52
Alright, we're
are
good.
so bad.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. So I had to do something called, like, I don't know, I don't even have a name for it. I just call it snaking. There you go. Nice. Good job, good job.
Code 99.
Yes! Was it? Did I like bounce off the front? Okay. Huh. That's not a glitch goal. If you break the party ball, it's not a glitch goal. Only if you get hit out of the front of the goal. Oh, handle, please. Okay.
Go, handle, go.
Go, handle. Miles is like the biggest handle fan at this point. Meanwhile. Oh my god. There's a door, you should use it.
Oh man.
Don't worry. Reset? Oh wait, bad run, reset. Time now. Wait, am I Super Monkey Ball 2's best friend? How much? Oh wow, ooh. Well, I mean, for a race, it's good, I guess. I died. How many did I die? Each person died. No. Tough, yeah. Man, you didn't get to 40 like you did in 5 days. Yeah, I saw. Good job, man. Good race. That was fun. That was a lot more fun than the story race. I'm gonna say that.
Fantastic.
That was really fun. Thank you for racing. I appreciate it.
Yeah, it switched so many.
We were back and forth, so it was good.
Everyone, we're going to get through a bunch of donations came in during this, directed towards our fantastic runners, and we want to make sure they get to hear those.
Super Monkey Ball 2's best friend.
We'll do that, and then I'll hand you off to our next host.
For the charity and for everyone watching, so I hope everyone had fun.
Yeah.
Well, I hope I'm more than just Monkey Ball's
Geoff
best friend.
and Miles, I have some donations directed towards you. Would you allow me to read them for you?
Oh, towards
you? Yes, the people are wanting to wish you lots of love.
Go for it.
The race was too hype and I couldn't speak. Okay, so let's see. Okay, this is a $1 donation from Gongon. Roman, I want you to read this in your most romantic voice. Hello, this is Gongon. Geoff, from the moment I saw you, you had carbon stolen my heart.
Oh my God.
Fantastic, fantastic.
That was good.
Trying to find the ones directed specifically at you. Thank you, Kaylin, for the $100 donation. Shout out to Professor Roman and Rachel. This one is for Goofytron. Miles, you're cool too. Give love. Oh, man.
No. Dude, where is the collision detection programmer? I want to destroy their name.
So, for those of you wondering what game is next, our next game is going to be Donkey Kong Country 1.
Yeah.
Oh, there goes the mic. Well.
Which will be coming up very shortly. I now leave you in the fantastic and capable voice of the one, the only Spike Vegeta. I have been Professor Broman. Say something to make them not sad.
Yo. Can I talk at like normal level?
Yeah, you can. You should hear yourself when you're able to talk.
Oh, okay, cool. Oh, I can project a little bit. So
yeah, you can. Yeah, you can shout and stuff.
All right. How we doing, chat? Spike Vegeta on the mic. How's everyone doing? We are here for Donkey Block and Kirby Block. It's gonna be a lot of fun. All right, so welcome everyone back to Summer Games Done Quick 2014. I am your new host, Spike Vegeta, and we are the communities of Speed Demos Archive and Speedruns Live coming together to raise money for Doctors Without Borders. You're putting your money towards a great cause. Coming up, we have got Donkey Kong Country 1, run by Garrison, and then after that, we're going to have Donkey Kong Country 2 in a race between Garrison and Twig, so it should be pretty good. While we're waiting to set up, I want to remind you guys of a couple of prizes that are actually going to be available during this block. If you donate at least $5, you will be entered into a drawing to win the Banana Zip Pouch. It'll be, both of these prizes are actually going to be during the duration, sure, we'll go with that, of Donkey Kong Country 1 and 2. So the Banana Zip Pouch, shoutouts to Lauren R. for her donation of that. And from Rom Scout himself, you can get the Super NES bundle with a boxed copy of Donkey Kong Country 1 and 2 with a minimum donation of $15. To remind you guys of who Doctors Without Borders is, they're otherwise known as Médecins Sans Frontières. They are an international medical humanitarian organization created by doctors and journalists in France in 1971. Today, MSF provides independent, impartial assistance in more than 60 countries to people whose survival is threatened by violence, neglect, or catastrophe, primarily due to armed conflict, epidemics, malnutrition, exclusion from healthcare, or natural disasters. In 1999, MSF received the Nobel Peace Prize for their efforts. I've got a $50 donation from Hitman66. Hello, SGDQ. I would just like to say, this is a fantastic event. I watched AGDQ in the start of the year, where I also donated an amount of $50, so I would like to match that donation. Good luck to all the runners that are running through the whole event. I'm going to try to watch as much as I can. Thank you very much, Hitman. Got a $20 donation from Coach Crab. Good luck to everybody. I only wish I could donate more. Can't wait for the Donkey Kong Country and Super Mario World runs. Long live Super Nintendo. Agreed. Thank you, Coach Crab.
Why would you do that to Gary? Why would you do that to Gary? I know.
I've got a $100 donation from Spike Vachita's Afro. Was just about to go to sleep when I heard Spike Vachita's voice saunter its way into my ears. I'm very sorry about that. I'm sticking around for this. I've got a $50 donation from Cheeseman585. Super excited for all the kick-ass games this year. Have some cash for great games and a great cause. Thank you very much, Cheeseman.
Yeah, it's gonna win.
Okay. All right, I know I've got a rowdy bunch over there. All right, real quick. I've got a $20 donation from El Rubius. Everybody in the room scream "yow" at the same time. If you donate, I'll donate another $20. Yeah. If you don't donate, that's $20. We'll have the Secret Service on you, but thank you very much. I've got a $70 donation from Jareth87. Keep up the good work. You guys rock.
Why is the SFC not working?
$36 from Fran Fernaba. Just doing my part to get us over the 1 million mark for a second time. $20 from Kai Nexus. My thanks to all the runners and everyone else behind SGDQ for hosting such a wonderful event. Everyone please keep donating to keep that soothing Professor Broman's voice going. Well, sorry. You got whatever my voice is. $35 from Wind Wizard. Can't wait for the hype low percent Super Metroid Zoast run and get that 1% fusion ball rolling. First time donating. Please kill the animals.
Nice cat.
I've got a $10 donation from one of our own community members, Cyberbot X. Shoutouts to Cyberbot. He says, time for a monkey block donation. Donkey Kong for president or something. Wait, that might be a bad idea. In any case, putting this to getting Uranium Acre to get all the gems in a version, and hopefully the game doesn't troll him too much. Thank you, Cyberbot. Sorry you can't make it this year, buddy. I've got a $100 donation from Devil Lord 6. Been waiting for SGDQ since AGDQ. I can't watch all the games, but I will be watching as much as possible. I hope I see lots of that has never happened before. That's, well, all right, thank you for that. Also, thanks to all the runners. Here's to a great marathon. Professor Broman can decide where this goes, but he must do it in a sexy voice. Well, we'd like to thank you for that donation that was sent a little while ago. Sick. And I got a $10 donation from Tsunami 2069. Not much. Yeah, in money tight, but I couldn't not do my contribution to this great cause and really awesome event. Keep up the good work on this great idea and work.
It's on
Being
the
an
stream,
animal
though.
rights defender, I've got to say, save those animals.
But it's not on here.
Looks like we are almost set up for Donkey Kong Country.
Yeah, it's on the stream, but not for us.
Weird.
You're definitely in for a treat. Garrison is actually tied for the Donkey Kong Country world record in this category. He's about to run any % all stages.
Okay. Is it on the wrong input, maybe? Yeah,
Hey,
that was the problem.
We did it, y'all.
All right, whatever.
All right, with that, I'd like to get a roll call from the couch and the runner.
Garrison.
Twig.
Manungu.
I'll fit in one more donation before we get started. I've got a $50 donation from Balthazar228. This donation is for one of my favorite games of all time, DKC1. I remember playing it at the age of 5.
Would it be better if I just ditched the chair and sat on the couch?
And have loved it ever since.
Okay.
Spike Vegeta's
It's not
afro
perfect,
decides
but
where it
yeah.
goes. Take a bidding war and choose the opposite of what Spike Vegeta wants, because the fro will never do what he wants. All right. Well, thank you, Balthazar.
I just don't know what I can do. Console come down some.
All right. And with that, I hand it over to Garrison and one of y'all's favorites, Donkey Kong Country.
Okay. Okay. I'm ready in 3, 2, 1, go. So this is a game about rolling monkeys. Nope. Number 1 rule of thumb in this game is donkey is bad and you never want to use him.
Get rid of him right away.
Yeah, just by even having him, not using him, like causes lag in a lot of the earlier levels, so he's not going to pick him up on purpose.
Not only that, but there's like, you actually gain time on the map by not having Donkey Kong.
Yeah, this game is pretty straightforward. It's just a lot of rolling and execution. There's not really many tricks other than jump rolls. But
Yeah, there's a few big glitches. They'll be pretty obvious. Some of them are more certain than others.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this is the any % all stages category because there is a wrong warp to the 6th world, and you can complete the run in like, what is it?
8.5.
Yeah. So in this run, he's going to be doing every level and not skipping all the way to the end.
Happens.
Yeah, that level is what most of the game is like. It's just a lot of timing extended rolls through enemies and jumping at the right time. So there's this thing called extended rolls where if you roll into an enemy, it gives you your roll back without having to jump first. And you can roll at a certain time after you hit the enemy to kind of extend how far you roll. And you can also use it to gain speed. There's kind of different places where you want to use an extended roll and different places where you want to just roll through enemies to keep your speed.
It's all very variable, depending on the platforming you're on, the enemies that you roll through. Most of them have to do with like multiple enemies, but there are a few that you do with just one. World 1 is pretty simple, straightforward. A lot of these first few worlds have a bunch of shortcuts. This one, you just fly over most of it.
I've got a $44.16 donation from DGs. Good luck, Garrison. Shoutouts to Twig cutting the Twig live, and shoutouts to everyone that plays donkeys.
Oh, dang.
Interesting.
Money goes for Jaden's no EG because it will blow your mind. I think we can all agree with that.
For the fans.
It's a rare look at this level.
Yeah, he accidentally slipped off that platform and killed. It happens?
It does, but let's try that again. But yeah, what happened unfortunately is the very edge of platforms. I just happened to be on the edge and I slid off of it and killed the enemy that I needed to be alive for the shortcut, which is right here. And this basically takes it into the level, so kind of unfortunate, but whatever.
You could see him using those extended rolls on the section right before it to kind of fly over the gaps.
This game has some unique physics with the rolls where basically you get a lot of air time from rolling into enemies.
Good boss design?
Yeah, this game has some pretty tough bosses. So there's another big extended roll on this next level. It kind of lets you fly through one of the pits in the beginning and roll into a vulture. If you don't get the extended roll, he's too high. Yeah, that's the guy.
One thing about rolls that's very important is you want to kind of ride most of them out. Like over here, I'm taking a lot lower than it probably looks like it should be, but it does still save frames because you're moving faster.
Yeah, you move faster when you're rolling as opposed to jumping or walking or running.
And you have to jump at the end of it or he has like a stuck animation. Unless you like roll through an enemy.
Yeah, so that's why he's just rolling and jumping the whole time pretty much.
Unless you're going down a slope and there's all these different rules in Donkey 1.
Yeah.
This is like the first real level in this run. It's pretty difficult.
Yeah. And this section up here is pretty tough. Yeah, it's really hard to get through those bees by making that cycle.
Figures.
Yeah.
Recovery strats are kind of hard, a little bit harder than actually doing it right in the first place.
Yeah.
Anytime you're donkeying this run, you're just fearing for your life.
The ratio of like Diddy Kong to Donkey Kong typically is something like 95% Diddy Kong, 5% Donkey. Just because he's so slow, he can't make any jumps. There's almost no advantage to having him. Most of the reason why you use Donkey Kong at all is because you need to kill a Kong, and it makes more sense to kill the bad one than the good one. This level in particular has a glitch where I need to switch to Donkey Kong. And once this guy rolls down the ledge, I sacrifice Donkey Kong, and that sets a flag where basically next time I take damage and bounce on an enemy, I gain infinite height until I let go of the jump button. So typically you're supposed to have a tire to get to there, but with that glitch you can just skip the tire entirely.
And the other thing he's useful for is there's a few Donkey Kong only warp barrels. That was one of them. Or for whatever reason, there's only the barrels only appear when you're Donkey Kong. There's another one in this next level, so he's gonna stay Donkey Kong.
Yeah.
And then the only other use is that he can kill certain enemies in one hit.
I've got a $20 donation from Supreme. Hey guys, Supreme here. Best of luck to Gary and Twig during the DKC block. I know you guys will do great. Wish I could have been at Sgdq to support all the speed friends, but I know you guys will all do great. Thank you, Supreme.
I swear I'm like the worst at those barrels.
Those barrels are tough.
Well, that and they're different in Donkey 2, which you've been practicing.
Invisible tire.
Don't need to see it. Like that other level with the glitch, where you basically gain infinite height. You can do that here, but it's a little bit more beneficial. So the first thing I need to do is get this barrel and immediately lose Diddy. Get him back.
Very nice.
So the rest of this level is pretty much on autopilot. There is one point where I need to let go of jump, but yeah, it's pretty free.
Good level?
This level actually used to be pretty cool before because you do a bunch of rope glitches, but this is 20 seconds faster, so.
I'm guessing this is the glitch.
Close enough.
No, dude, this is shoutouts to SMW.
Fly over every level.
Fly over every level. This is a level you're going to see a lot of extended rolling in to skip ropes, and they're really tough.
There's basically two routes that you can choose. Winning the game, you can either go into one of the bonuses and get the ostrich to make life a little bit easier. This route is just a little bit faster.
Very nice.
Nice. That's a really hard one to hit. It's a really small timing window. And if you miss it, you just kind of roll into the pit.
Yeah, you find out if you live or die like so late, there's almost no reaction time. So this is kind of a newer thing.
Oh, yeah.
This is the map warp. Basically, the World 1 map has a few points on it that are glitched. You stop for exactly 1 frame.
Nice.
It skips most of the level.
So you just lose about a second every time you miss that. You can just keep trying it, a second or two.
Where's the spoon, man? Where's the spoon?
Spoonless.
Yeah, because you can press any of the face buttons. If you take a spoon and just mash it up against all 4 of the face buttons when you're there, it's like guaranteed.
There's a lot of different strategies for mashing out the map warps that people use. People use cell phones. Back of the Wii remote is another common one. There's actually spoon mashing tutorials on YouTube. Wow, give me back my fish.
Shark vortex. Yeah. So the only thing worth mentioning on this boss is if you pick up the left barrel, you lose a frame of lag for whatever reason. So he just wants to use the right barrel.
You get to save the whole 4 frames by just grabbing the right barrel instead. It's one of those things that there's no reason not to do it.
The timing on that throw is actually pretty tricky on the way up.
Mm-hmm. The first throw is a pretty tight window.
I've got a $25 donation from Spim. If Garrison wins the DKC2 race, I'll donate another $25. If Twig wins, I'll donate another $50. Hashtag lawyer. Sad I can't be there with you guys, but I'll see you in January. Thank you, Spim.
So he's doing there is a slope jump, I guess. I guess I don't know the technical term for it, but if you're holding a barrel and you jump off a slope, it gives you a huge boost. I think that might be the only time that's actually used in the run.
Yeah, there's another one that you can do to save like 40 frames, but it requires 2 frame perfect inputs.
I've also got a $10 donation from Blecky. Ooh. Blecky here. Good luck to my favorite steeds, Gary and Twig. Please put this towards La Mulana original because it's just plain better. Would love if that super hunk in the back wearing a yellow hat would blow a kiss to the camera. Thank you, Blecky.
It's actually faster to just walk there than to roll. Ice physics are a little bit different.
This is the only level left with the bird now on the run. Everything else is drop the bird.
So one thing to note with the bird is he's actually faster if he's running than when he's in the air, so he's going to maximize his time on the ground as much as possible.
I've got a $100 donation from Taboff. Love Conky Dong. Love what you guys are doing, but even if DK is the hero, we must kill the animals. All the animals. Also, El Rubius did donate another $20. Okay, here are the $20 I promised if you yelled yow. You guys are awesome. Keep up the great work. Thanks and greetings from Spain.
So this is basically just a 2-minute intermission. The only thing to note is you just want to round the corners, basically, and don't run into any walls. There's not much else to this stage.
Water stages in the series are very deceptively complicated, I guess. You can bleed just a lot of time, and it doesn't look that bad.
Yeah.
But it really screws up your movement, and you can drop easily like 3 or 4 seconds in this stage and not even realize it.
Yeah, you can tell by the music at the end of the stage how well you did. So yeah, you can kind of, I guess the hitbox of the walls isn't quite as big as what they look like, so you can kind of round the corners and save a few frames that way on every turn.
Yeah, in certain places you can just like hug the top and not hit anything.
Yeah.
And that's used a lot in one of the later water levels.
Got a $100 donation from Azul. Awesome stuff. Thank you, Azul. I've got a $35 donation from Antille58. Very hyped to attend SGDQ in person after watching so much this past year. It was awesome to get to chat with both Garrison and Twig and learn some DKC2 tips for my runs. Here's to each of them getting a 41 in their race. All right.
Well, I'd take it at the beginning of this run. The real game starts now. Fun fact, there's actually a warp from the first level of the game to this level. But obviously it's not used in the all stages category. All stages in general is just a lot more competitive.
Oh yeah, he skips the parrot in the beginning because the light causes lag.
It's one of 3 levels that are really dark.
Yeah, Stevie's looking a little rough. Loopy lights might be a bit of a challenge.
Yeah, loopy lights, I can't make any promises.
So this level's really cool because you use a lot of tire rolls, which you have to land on the edge of the tire to roll off of. And he'll be skipping a lot of the sections where you normally have to wait.
Happens. It's a very rough jump. You got him. My jump button. Too bad. The guy needs to die. There we go.
Nice.
Fluffy strats have failed me. A little bit rougher than I would have liked, but we're through. This guy, you can actually skip one of his phases by sacrificing a Kong. So obviously Donkey Kong is the one that has to go.
This is one of Donkey's shining moments.
Yeah!
This next world has all the fun levels.
Mm-hmm. One thing to point out is fire isn't real.
Nice.
Very nice. Thank God there's a warp in this level.
This is a giant auto-scroller.
I've got a $20 donation from Satoryu. First SGDQ 2014 donation. Expect more. Good luck, everyone. Wish I could have been there with you. Thank you, Satoryu.
So he's just pausing here to manipulate the trolley cycles. So he skipped a cycle on those platforms by waiting there.
One important thing to note about the fish is his animation can actually skip through certain things, and he can just clip through tires or enemies.
And it's got some invincibility frames on the startup.
That's unfortunate, but this wall's fake, obviously. Because I lost the fish, I can't make this cycle. This is a part where you can just sort of hug the ceiling and not have to worry about any of the fish in here. This is just like one of those levels that really was difficult for kids, for sure, when this game came out.
So here's another part where Donkey's useful. It sets up this glitch. You want to explain how it works, Twig? Do you know? I can't explain it, so.
Basically what I've heard is it thinks you're still in the cart, so you can infinitely jump. And this only works in 1.0 and 1.1 versions of this game. Similar with all the jump rolls. I mean the wrong words, really. Can you jump roll 1.2?
I don't remember. I don't think I've played 1.2.
You just can't do this one.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know, I never played 1.2. Ooh. And the reason why he stopped the infinite jumping in the air, is because for some reason at that point it stops. It's the first point of land in the level, which I think it resets the marker.
Get those bananas.
Amazing, man. That's actually a 1-up in the Japanese version.
Very nice.
All right. Oh, go ahead.
This is another part where Donkey's actually useful. So you can kill the armies at the end of the boss in one hit.
Yeah, I wanted to go ahead and get in this real quick donation. $25 from Balthazar228. Loving the DKC 1 run so far. We'll donate another $25 if one of the people on the couch does Donkey's victory dance after a boss. Or $50 if the other one does Diddy's dance simultaneously. Runner's choice.
Simultaneously.
I don't remember what he does.
I don't know either. There, we can see it at least. Claps. I mean, that's this. Yeah.
So Donkey's celebration is actually faster. It's another bonus ending of Donkey there.
If the rest of the run wasn't hard enough, there's a 1-frame trick in this level that saves, what, a minute?
Yeah, about 55 seconds for the best version, 43 for the other. So now it's just sort of waiting. It's very tense in actual, like, PB attempts.
Your punishment for missing is another minute of auto-scrolling.
Yeah, I jumped out of it.
The Redeemer.
Nope. Dang.
That sucks.
So that first one he tried is really difficult because you kind of gotta wobble back and forth between the platform and the moving platform and the stage. And if you accidentally land on one of them, that ends your jump roll that you actually get.
And the way that works is you're jumping on an enemy and rolling on the same frame, so it's a one-frame trick. So this entire speedrun comes down to basically 2 frames.
Yeah.
Just gotta press Y.
The rationale with this game is most, like 95% of your runs are just not gonna get everything you need to get. So you just want to save as many frames as you can every run, just so like when you finally do get it, it's in a good run.
I've got a $35 donation from Carly. Hey guys, I love these marathons because they always go to a great cause and they are very entertaining. Lots of talented runners. Keep up the great work.
Nice one, Donkey. I died doing that extended roll last time. This is one of the few, the only stage in this game where Rambi is actually useful. That's because he controls very poorly. But he is good at damage boosting, so the goal is to try and take him to basically a little past halfway and throw him into some spikes and then eventually a pit. Kill the animals. See ya.
So there is another jump roll in this level, and it saves, I think, 2 seconds? Ooh.
Too late.
Yeah, it's 2 or 3.
Easier to go for.
Yeah. Always, man.
If you miss that, generally you die because you bounce off of the snake. And it's pretty much normally only used in the any % run because it's required because every second counts. Gary's a crazy man, though.
This level has a lot of cool strategies just because of all the enemy generators that you bounce off of. Skip the snake, man.
Let him live. He's fine.
All right, let's hope I can see this TV. This level is exceptionally dark, especially towards the end. On the practice TV that I had, I just couldn't see anything. Cool, I can see him.
That platform was invisible.
Yeah, everything in that section was completely invisible on my practice TV. I was like, oh no.
What?
Guess not. Shout out to Garrison.
This is basically the last level in the game. The rest of it is simple bosses, but it's also one of the most complex levels in the game. There's armies all over the place with falling platforms.
Oh.
That was the last jump roll.
It's okay though, because the end of this level is really cool.
Yeah.
The strategies.
Yeah, this is one of those levels that's almost unfortunate that there is a jump roll just because there's so much cool platforming in it. I'm not going to do the risky strat. There's one risky strat where basically you just jump on this and hope that you live.
I've got another $50 donation from Balthazar228. To quote DK64, well done.
Thank you.
Got a $35 donation from Le Blitz, FAC Sgdq, Joy. Money towards that hunk in the yellow hat in the back, putting his hat on the afro hunk at the back. I assume that's you. All right. He wanted to see if it would fit. Thank you very much. Got a $20 donation from the Ape. Greetings from Switzerland.
Distracted.
Keep up the good work. Thanks to all. Monkey's hype. Got a $15 donation from Disarm. Thank you all for making the world a better place. Thank you for being a part of it, Disarm.
Slots.
Doing the test strat.
Time?
Yeah.
You know it isn't the end because there's a question mark. And time. Maybe we start a little bit better. All right for 3 full deaths or whatever.
Yeah, no jump rolls.
Whatever.
What can you do?
Yeah. That was Donkey Kong Country.
Another big shout outs to Garrison and Donkey for that quick kill. We're going to take a quick commercial break. When we come back, we'll be setting up for the sequel, Donkey Kong Country 2, which will be a race between Garrison and Twig. Get hype. Welcome back to Summer Games Done Quick 2014. You know, it was only a 35-minute run, but it raised $3,500 in that amount of time. So thank you very much. Shoutouts to over $32,500 raised already. I want to remind you guys that we have a lot of prizes throughout this entire marathon, and a couple you can donate on right now. If you get in at least a $5 donation before the end of this Donkey Kong Country 2 run, you've got 40 to 45 minutes left till that happens, then you will be entered into a drawing to win the Banana Zip Pouch. Thank you again to Lauren R. for her donation of that. And also, for a minimum $15 donation, shoutouts to Rom Scout because he provided us with a Super NES bundle with boxed DKC 1 and 2. And to remind you guys, we actually also have a grand prize. If you donate at least $35 at any point during this marathon, then you will be entered into a drawing to win the Wii U and 3DS XL. I've got a $50 donation from CS Coffee. SGDQ is back and it didn't come soon enough. Shoutouts to Spike Vachita and Professor Broman.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, CS Coffee.
How do you switch it?
I don't know how to switch it on this TV.
I'll pay it back.
Yeah, there you go.
I've got a $100 donation from Suikun. Suikun? I'm going to go with Suikun. Thank you. First time donator. I'm blown away at how well you guys can play these video games. Can someone please explain what the kill the animals thing is all about?
Now, unless I just messed with
long story short, if you're familiar with the video game Super Metroid, you have the option whether or not you want to save these adorable little animals at the end of the game. It's always been the most popular bid war in all of our GDQs. And one of the final runs of the marathon will be Super Metroid run by Zost. So you can choose whether he saves them or not.
Okay, we're good.
The backstory is speedrunners don't like to save them because it wastes time.
This thing's like cooling on me really hard.
So if you'd like to have a hand in that, be sure to get your donations in. It'll be a fun one the whole marathon.
Oh, all right. It's yours, man, if you want it. Go for it, dude. Okay.
Yeah, dude.
So again, what you guys are about to watch is a Donkey Kong Country 2 any % race between Garrison and Twig.
Twig? Yo, sorry.
No, dude,
Stuff out of my
drop
pocket.
it.
Yeah, it's good.
Good sportsmanship, good.
Yo, mandatory, you gotta check 5 batteries.
Battery check.
And for anyone who might have just shown up, if we could get a quick roll call from the couch before we start.
I'm Twig.
I'm Graf.
Garrison.
And with that, I hand it over to you guys whenever you want to go.
Yeah, can you fun? Yeah, we gotta put in our cheats.
Shout out to Geoff.
Don't even know.
All right.
I'm good whenever.
Yeah.
All right.
Can we get a countdown from someone?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck.
All right, Twig loses. Sick.
That's all right. I need the advantage. I'm on Super Nintendo.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, good start. Good start. So in the first 2 worlds of this game, there are built-in warps. And some of them we're going to be using wrong warps to go a little bit faster.
Save a little time.
Look at this loading time. It's already caught up.